Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a freaking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I build with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Make sure you smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. You know, it's another late night show with your boy DZ. And y'all know we go hard in the paint. Non-stop. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Facts. Appreciate that. Aight. Being a member 6 months. You already know, man. Hey, listen. We back at it. And we're going to get into a few things. Right? You know, Adam22 and his wife announced that they getting a divorce. Yeah. Then we got Boosie got arrested. You know he's on federal probation. Then we got Wicked100 setting up all the plays, turning people against each other while he hides off in the cubby hole. We know how he do, right? Dirty individual, right? He don't mind starting them fires and have people going against each other the way he does, right? Then we got Sporty Face, Munchie B. They done with no jumper, they say. You know, they said they done with it. And honestly, you know, they done already built the following up. So they really don't need no jumper at this point. You know, no jumper should be like a stepping stool to individuals. Whereas though, if they did go there, make sure you living right, and then build your platform, create your own lane, and keep it swerving. Because once you get to no jumper, right, it should never be a permanent spot for you, because you're automatically gonna get a following from going to no jumper instantly, because there's so many followers that watch no jumper. There's gonna be people that instantly gravitate to you, and you're gonna skyrocket. So you don't have to stay there. You just gotta continue to create content. If you make it there, you stand there and indulging in what Adam has set up is only going to put you in a situation. And that's a fact. It's either it's going to put you in a situation with people you know in the street or the police, you know, because Adam's only doing the content that's controversial, that is going to start something. He's not doing the content whereas though, you know, we just gonna sit down and have some dialogue. They want something to take off, you know, they want it to be messy because it brings attention and views. So, you know, Adam's gonna do whatever. And then, you know, he got Wicked100 who's gonna encourage him to do certain things and, you know, push certain narratives because it brings the attention. Adam likes to go viral. His wife said it. He loves to go viral. So he'll do anything to go viral because he loves the attention. Now, you got Adam and his wife announcing that they're getting a divorce. And what I'm going to ask the chat, right? How many people, right? I want you to put a 1 in the chat if you think they're getting a divorce because they fell out, they don't want to be with each other no more, and they're done. Or put a 2 in the chat if you think that there's a bigger picture to the divorce, that there's an agenda to the divorce. And, you know, I want to hear, you know, y'all's opinion or see y'all's opinion in the chat so that I can tell y'all what I get out of this. And y'all know I be analyzing shit. Y'all know I like to break it down. And I want to get into this on my opinion on what I think, right? Yeah. So they announced on Lena's birthday that they getting a divorce, right? And Lena doesn't have an attorney. You know, now these are millionaires. Both of them got millions, right? Both of them. Lena doesn't have an attorney. She's saying that she only gets an allowance of $3,000 a month from Adam, and she wants half of the building, the no jumper building, right? She wants half of that, right? And she wants spousal support, and she wants custody of the child, right? I want everybody to understand something, right? Marciano and Jay Reed, they got beat up. Marciano got beat up real bad, right? And I'm going to show y'all something in a minute. Highway Runner, appreciate that. Separating money because of that lawsuit. Bingo. Bingo. So we're going to get into this, right? And we're going to talk about it a little bit. That right there is what's happening. Jay Reed and Marciano got beat up bad. Marciano got beat up super bad. And I'm going to let y'all see what Marciano looks like today rather than what he looked like a year and a half ago, right? Because it's been a year and a half since he's been brutally beat there. And currently, the lawsuit is about to start taking course. The court dates are coming up and they're about to start taking course. And Adam knows this, right? You know, they don't speak about that situation too much, you know, but it's about to start taking course and things are going to start taking effect. So Marciano got beat real bad, you know, and he has a great lawsuit. Straight up. He didn't come there on no beef. He didn't do nothing to nobody at all. He has a great case. Now I want y'all to see what Marciano looked like before No Jumper incident and how he looks today. Check this out. So right there with the security tag on his neck is Marciano before he went to No Jumper, right? Looking healthy, looking good, living life. Now, the picture next to that is him also sitting in a wheelchair, and you can see that his entire life has changed. He's paralyzed on one side of the body, and he's really messed up. Straight up. Now, the lawsuit that he has against No Jumper is serious. Yeah. It's serious. No Jumper is liable. He came to No Jumper with Jay Reed. They talking about Dosh Network because of Wicked100, and they get brutally beat. Marciano has Morgan & Morgan. Jay Reed, Morgan & Morgan. We all know that that's a big law firm, and they going to go to work and do their business. You know, the facts is all there. It's all out there, and they going for the bag. Now, Marciano at first didn't say too much, but at this point, why not? You know, his whole life has changed. Paralyzed on one side of the body, you in a wheelchair, you can't walk, body breaking down because you went up to No Jumper to give somebody a ride, and the guys up there was on some gangster type time, right? Now, Adam knows that this lawsuit, he's not going to beat the lawsuit. So, of course, him and Lena would come up with a plan and say, all right, we going to get divorced. We're going to start separating this money. We're going to start separating things so that, because Adam and No Jumper is being sued, not Lena. But if Lena's his wife, she's with him. You know, their assets and stuff are together. Straight up. So now, by them getting a divorce, they can divide things. Now it's not all up under one umbrella. This is what's happening. See, Adam, Lena, they shot the information to TMZ. We already know this is what Wicked100 does. Whenever they want to put some information out, they shoot it to TMZ. TMZ posted. It goes viral. Wack knows this. He does this when he goes to court with Ray J. He does this when he wants to get some information out. He did this with Aunt Hefe. This what he do. This is the play. Shoot the information to TMZ. It go viral. And if you pay attention to what Adam did, he posted it as well. It said any black girl, you know, looking for a car, like he want to holler at him, right? It's all a play. Straight up. Now, they both paid. If this was serious, right? Lena would have had an attorney from the door. She would have had an attorney. We all know ain't no woman that's trying to go after the bag and the bag is there filing the documents herself without getting an attorney involved. They're going to get an attorney involved because the attorney is going to be able to find anything that is being hidden. They're going to push the line for anything that somebody might be hiding. They're going to subpoena all the records. But in this situation, they don't need an attorney because they're trying to establish that we're just getting a divorce so they can start dividing this shit. So now everything that Adam owns doesn't bear the responsibility on these lawsuits that is coming. This how the game go, you know, and Lena's all right with it. I'm going to say this though, right? Just being real, you know, if it was a black woman, right? I don't think she would be down for this because in their mind, they're going to be thinking about the reputation, their friends, instead of looking at the big picture that we got to do this for financial purposes because if not, everything we own is under this umbrella. So Lena is like, hold up, listen, we getting a divorce. Hold up, this is real. We got to go ahead and get the divorce so that we can make sure that everything isn't under the same umbrella. Now, you know, I seen a lot of people commenting on different pages talking about the Jason Love. This ain't got nothing to do with Jason Love at all. This got everything to do with the lawsuits. Shit getting real. And they coming for the bag. You know, Wicked100 escapes again. You know, he's no charges, no lawsuit, nothing. He bears no responsibility at all. No charges, no lawsuit, nothing. But he's the one that causes everything. This how ill it is. He's the one that causes everything. But he doesn't bear any responsibility. This is the reason why you don't ever do business with somebody like Wicked100. He uses everybody else's money. He's always the middleman. Everything he does is so that he doesn't have to bear the responsibility, so that he can shift the blame. Put it on this person. Put it on that person. I ain't got nothing to do with it. This is his whole design. This is why you never do business with Wicked100. Because when you do business with him, this is what you get. Birdman got lawsuits because of Wicked100. Game got lawsuits because of Wicked100. Everybody that deals with him, they always get lawsuits and financial situations, and he act like he didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, and I'm going to say it like this. The people that continue to deal with him, y'all are the goofies. Straight up. Because he does the same exact thing over and over again with everybody he deal with. It's always something, and it's never his fault. He doesn't have no responsibility. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. And you put yourself in this situation. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. We all over here, we can see it. You know, got some people that might come over here and don't understand it. But, you know, people got to always remember, I don't smoke and I don't drink. The shit that be fooling a lot of these people, that shit don't fool me. I can see through it. The shit come out like it did. Okay, we all see this. It's a reason. Yeah, it's a reason. And this is the reason. Shit about to get real. We're going to start hearing about the lawsuit. We're going to start hearing about this shit. And then that's when people going to probably start understanding, okay, damn, that's why they getting a divorce. Nah, they still together. They're not separating at all. Then you got people like Lush get online and say, we praying for Adam and we here for you. Nothing's going on with Adam and his relationship. They like doing porn. They like sleeping with other people. They like doing what they do on camera with other people, whatever. They got that kind of relationship. It's okay. You know, you got some people saying, once she go black, never go back. It ain't that. Because he's allowing her to go be with whoever she wants to do films with. So she doesn't have to be in a relationship with them. She understands that Adam is a go-getter. The guys that she's going to sleep with, they're not go-getters. They're porn stars. They're not go-getters. They just sleeping with people. And why would she leave Adam if he's allowing her to go do it? That makes no sense. If Adam is allowing her to go sleep with whoever she wants to and do videos with, it makes no sense for her to leave. Because she has the free will to do it. Why would she leave that? When she know this guy is going to work overdrive, he's going to bring the money in, he's going to make sure the bills is paid, and she can go step out the relationship by just telling him, yeah, she feel like going to sleep with this black guy and doing the video. Adam going to say, cool, no problem. Maybe he might want to watch. She's all right with it. That's the type of relationship they got. This here is straight business because of the lawsuits. That's what this is for. Business. You know, and they know that the lawsuits is heavy. Hold up. We don't want to lose it all with this shit. We got to salvage, you know, understanding, right? When people got a lot of paper and shit, they got to think right. Shit be coming different ways and different angles. And you got to be able to think right. And then I'm sure that they got counsel giving them advice what they should do. They both rich. You know they got counsel guiding them. Well, maybe y'all should just get a divorce. This is the best thing we're going to do. She take this, you take this. Now this is all you got. Then when you go through this here, boom, you can file bankruptcy. So now you separate from her. She take this, you take this, you file bankruptcy. They're going to try to finagle the bagel with this shit. You better know that. in Wicked100, right? He's not going to bear no responsibility. He's going to sit in the back and act like, oh, he might even come up and try to say later that he sent his legal team. Yeah, I put my legal team on it. You know, that was my legal team Adam had. You know how he do. You want to take credit for everything. Just keeping it a buck. You know, you got to be able to understand it. You got to be able to understand it. Adam and Lena are not having marital problems. They have an open relationship. How are you going to have marital problems and your relationship is open? This is why everybody has these problems, because they're hiding, they're cheating. If you got an open relationship, you're not going to have them type of problems, because you can go out there and do what you want and then go back home and it's all good. Come on now. You know, and one other thing that I noticed about the world, right? The people that have the most influence control the narrative of what the minds of us humans think. Because when they put something out a certain way, it's automatically structured for our mind to grasp it and believe it. They control the narratives. This is why people that got the most influence, them people come see them, because they know they control the minds of the humans. So they come see them, they intervene. And, you know, I'm sure like some people might not understand what I'm saying, but just believe what I'm saying. The people that got the most influence, them folks, they coming by, because them folks, they control certain narratives and things that go on through the people that have influence. Hey, listen, life is like a dirty game, you know, and I know I be enlightening people. Some people might not pay attention, but I be on here enlightening people, letting you know. I know we growing, you know, we gonna get bigger in the future, and we're doing this from the mud. If I was to go on a big stage and put this type of information out there, you know how fast we would go up. Right now, I gotta keep plucking at this joint to bring it up. Your boy's smart, you know, and I got a lot of knowledge and I understand about life. A lot of people, you know, get on these stages and they really don't understand about life, so they get a following from people, but they can't teach the people. You know, honestly, right? I'm like sort of like a threat. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to enlighten you. I'm not going to keep you dumb. It's a lot of people that's going to keep you dumb because they really don't understand how the world operates. They only know when they get around these certain places, they tell you about what's being talked about there. I'm going to tell you about what's going on in life. Straight up. But this is what's happening. And just mark my word. Mark my word. Watch. Adam and Lena are going to be together still. You know, they mess around after the lawsuit, act like they reconcile and they want to work things out. Now they want to get married again. Pay attention. That might be exactly what they do. After the lawsuit, now we want to work things out and we coming back together. It's all manipulation. Life is built around manipulation, deception. It's a lot of deception in life. And, you know, people gravitate to deception though. That's the crazy thing, that our brains literally gravitate to deception. A nigga can be lying to you, misleading you, and you go right to it. But then be mad at yourself when they push you off the cliff. But the deception grabbed you and you was a magnet right towards it, and then you pushed your own self off instead of sitting back analyzing it. You know, it's like the world wants to keep everybody dumb. This the goal, to make sure everybody stay dumb. Especially within us. That's the goal. Don't smarten them up. Because if we was a little smarter with our, you know, abilities, we would be a problem. They know it. You gotta pay attention. We the business. We are the business. You gotta pay attention. We are the business. This is a fact. But some people don't understand it. You know, they put all this little goofy shit out in front of us and it brainwashes us. We be confused. We can't see the bigger picture ever until later. We don't see the big picture up front. We see it later. Whereas though you got those other people, they see the picture from the door. They just don't say nothing. They just let it go the way it's gonna go. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. I see what's going on. So, you know, I'm enlightening y'all. Marciano, J. Reed, the lawsuit is in effect. I'm telling y'all this right now. Lawsuit gonna be heavy. Yeah, it's on video. It happened at the establishment. Loose Cannon's been there as a host several times. Wack been a host several times. That lawsuit is not beatable. Adam cannot beat the lawsuit. It's impossible. These guys came out of his establishment and beat some people up in the alley next to his building. It's impossible. They come to his building, walk in the entrance of the building, go inside the building, speak to Adam, come back out because Wack tell him come outside because they want to beat him up outside instead of inside, thinking that that's going to be all right. This is the mind state of Wack. Wack's mind state is, if we beat him up outside, we good. So they go outside, beat him up bad, rob, pistol whip, strip him. Yeah. I guess, you know, they was thinking like how most black people think. Because they black, they not gonna tell, and they not gonna sue. But won't nobody do anything to Adam, ever. Because Adam is gonna tell, and he's gonna make sure you go to jail. People know that. The only reason why black people go at black people the way they do is because they have an expectation of you not to tell or do anything. If black people had the expectation if as you being a black person and you was to tell another black person, yes, I'ma tell on you, they wouldn't do nothing to you. Adam tells people, yeah, I'ma call the police. Straight up, he tells you, I'ma call the police. So nobody is gonna do nothing. You might get somebody that might act like it, but they not gonna go nowhere with it because he's informing you what he's gonna do. Black people are ashamed to say that they'll call the police. They're totally ashamed of it. This is why we target each other. Because black people are ashamed to say, I'll call the police. If black people got out of that mind state, it would be less crime against each other. If we being real. This is why it's so much crime. We're taught to not call the police on black people, but we can accept the white people to call the police on us because it's their nature. So we got to respect them because they'll call the police. But you, I can disrespect you to the core because you're not supposed to call the police on me. This is how life go, man. You know, and, you know, on some real shit, people got to stop normalizing that. When people stop normalizing that, they'll get a different result. But as long as they normalize that and continue to keep that at the forefront, we're going to continue to target each other and leave everybody else alone. Because we know everybody else going to call the police. Now, I ain't risking that. You thinking when you go rob the black person or you pistol with the black person, they might not call the police. I got a shot. I got a shot. Straight up. Now, even looking at the situation, right, with Aunt Hefe. When Aunt Hefe called in, just pay attention to this. When he called in to the show yesterday, right? The guy, J Hood, he pressed him for saying that he was on federal probation. Pressed him. Yo, you speaking on my name. But as soon as he addressed Adam, what'd he do? He started joking with it. Come on, Adam. Man, they say you doing investigation work. You doing detective work, Adam. Adam like, man, I'm just covering what I heard. I'm just reacting to what I heard out there. At least I didn't react to Flacco saying the taco stand. You know how Hefe wasn't that hype with him. He fell back on him like, okay, Adam. Because it's normalized for Adam to do that. It's not normal for black people to do it. So he'll show Adam a great deal of respect, even though Adam put in the title and Hefe calls no jumper and talks about his case. Straight making sure that he titles, this is the video that Aunt Hefe incriminates himself. This is the video now. Pay attention. This is the video that Aunt Hefe incriminates himself. So all they got to do is type up Aunt Hefe talk about his case. Pop straight up on YouTube. Easy work. Pay attention, man. Pay attention, man. But this is how our minds operate. Straight up. And you know, you got some people that think Aunt Hefe didn't do anything wrong. Really though, you know? They think he didn't do nothing wrong. They think what he did was okay. He didn't incriminate himself. He didn't do anything, right? And I'm telling people he placed himself at a crime scene. The worst thing you could do ever. They don't understand it. But They'll see later. Trust me. They'll see later, and that's when they're going to say, damn. Now, later, everybody's going to say it. I said it now. Later, everybody's going to say, man, Jefe called no jumper and put himself at the crime scene. Damn, man, he should have never called in. They going to all say it later. When it comes out in his discovery that no jumper phone call is going to be used against him. But Jefe had a great deal of respect for Adam. And Adam did worse than the other nigga did. And that's a fact. Adam did worse than the other nigga did. That is a fact. You know, it is what it is, though. You know, the mind frame. See, when you have that mind frame, you're going to get that results. A lot of black people got the mind frame. This is why they get the results. This is why the same exact pattern of things is happening. Niggas is lying to themselves. They haven't fully understood and developed that that's not the way. You playing a game. See, we so caught up in the street life. This is what they got. Now listen to that though, right? Black people are so caught up in the street life, we're dedicated to destroying ourselves. And we're passionate about destroying ourselves. That's some ill shit. We have a passion to destroy our own self. The street this, gang this, on Crip, 8 Trade Gangster, Paru, blood this. We got a passion to destroy ourselves. And niggas think that shit right. That's what's ill. You know that, right? That's what's ill, that we think that shit is right. And a nigga be validating it. You know, Ray go to bat with you. The street this, street that. Yeah, I'm from the street, and a nigga better not do nothing. My street this and my gangster this. But none of that shit really care about you at all. None of that shit gonna support you. That shit wild, man. That shit wild. But this is pushed amongst us, you know. And niggas don't see nothing wrong with it until they in the worst situation ever. Straight up. That's when they want to look at it like it's bad. You know, in due time, right? Jefe is going to reflect on everything. It's only been 2 weeks. In due time, he's going to reflect on everything that got him to that situation, right? Because the situation is serious. You know, it's serious. Just being real. So he's going to reflect on it and understand that, you know, it's real. Right now, it's fresh. You know, you still smell like the street a little bit. Couple weeks in jail, you still smell like the street. He done a long time before. He know how it go. And then he was saying, I just want to hurry up and get the court and get this over. This process just started. This shit gonna be a long time. This ain't gonna be no short time. You already know they'll draw these cases out if they want to for a long time. Him acting like he wanted to hurry up, this shit just started. You know, Munchie B, Sporty Face, they said they done. they say they done with no jumper. You know, we'll see. We'll see if they serious. You know, it could be something for clicks, views. It could be they standing on something. They could really mean that. Man, I'm done. Honestly, they can make it on their own. Honestly, they could. They done already got a following. You know, and they got a boost. They got a major boost. So they can honestly do it on their own. You know, I've been saying this. If you so-called removed from the streets, why would you put yourself in a predicament that's going to have you in the streets? I've been saying this. That it doesn't make any sense. Because if you remove from the streets, you should be looking forward. You should be building. Straight up. You should be pumping your content and going hard in the paint. If you remove from the streets, you know, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Look at Marciano again, man. Marciano got brutally beat out there, man. Bad. Bad. You go from walking normal, living life, to can't walk no more, in a wheelchair, having seizures, doing bad, life change. Oh yeah. It's gonna be trouble. Somebody gonna have to pay. Yeah, they got a serious case. Just being real. And then you think about this, right? The people that did this to Marciano and Jay Reed, they were welcomed back to No Jumper several times. So that there establishes that they have a connection to the building. So of course, Adam gotta find out how to liquidate this and that. Straight up. He gotta find out how to do this. Let me hold up. It's getting real. This is one of those lawsuits, right? That Adam's not gonna be able to shake and he never gonna forget. This is one of those ones. All because of his man's whack. It's all because of whack. The guy that says, this is what happened when you come looking for whack. We all remember that. You know, it's the guy that say, this is what happens when you come looking for whack. You get robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and beat when you come looking for whack at No Jumper. Even if you don't got no beef with nobody. This what happens. You know, want to look like a gangster so bad. But then turn around and say, I ain't had nothing to do with that. Which one is it? It's either you had something to do with it or you didn't. Can you pick a side? Which one is it? You know, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, y'all. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah, listen to Wack. This is Wack talking, right? And he's talking about this brother that we see on the screen. Straight up, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button.
I'll give y'all a slight visual of one of the individuals. PTR, that's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up, they said, what's up, homie? They said, yeah, we here to holler at Wack. And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Like, don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
A double strip.
Was there.
What, Pitbull in there?
Who that, G-Wayne?
Is Pitbull in there?
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
What is it? He don't look asleep. He look like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the thing. Stop believing the high here, bumpy here, bumpy here.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip, and the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
No, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close. There you go.
Hold on.
There you go. So, that's go.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Bad work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
Send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
No. This bad work. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I you know.
He found it.
Found the way.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all about he would have died out there, man. Like he was too bad.
Hey, this is the homie is crazy. He's this is the best video ever. Man, you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back in your head, you like with the dog going the phone. And there it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing. I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
Like you boys would all got to get loose, man.
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active. Somebody would have lost their. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can.
Anyway, the white boy calls me, right? This crazy as I bet that they know what's not to come to No Jumper again. Yeah. Gang.
Hey, did Adam see that shit? What?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to add him up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
hey, he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around this.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him.
That be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he called his office, he on this screen, he eat this shit, researching the blogs and shit.
Now, that was Wack celebrating the reason why this man look the way he do right now. Straight up. This was Wack celebrating why Marciano looked the way he looked now. It was a joke. Yeah. He highlighted. But now he says they ain't come up there for me. That's what Wack say. They ain't come for me. I ain't had nothing to do with that. They came up there for loose, for you. It ain't had nothing to do with me. Shit, crazy. Marciano in a bad predicament. Wack go to the crime scene every week. See, this is why I say I could never deal with nobody like Wack. You know, straight up. And like I always say, right? Wack has been definitely doing these things he do to the right people. You know what I'm saying? He's been, you know, he hasn't picked somebody that really didn't care about the existence of life. You feel what I'm saying? So the people that, you know, he's done these things to in life, you know, he hasn't met someone that doesn't care about the existence, you know, because he's just so comfortable with what he's doing. You feel what I'm saying? He's comfortable. You know, he's comfortable with putting people against each other and starting beef with people and then acting like it's a joke. He laughs at it. He thinks it's funny, right? Just keeping it a buck. He laughs at it. He thinks it's funny. You know, it's dirty work. Yeah, like, you know, and the people that deal with this man after, you know, the stuff that we see, you know, they like bottom feeders. You know what I'm saying? They looking for opportunity. They bottom feeders, you know, and Wack knows how to find bottom feeders. Niggas that don't got nothing going on in life. They was out here struggling, ain't had nothing, and he can manipulate them. You know? But people that, you know, got them their own self-established, seeing something like this, you would know to never deal with dude. You know what I'm saying? You would know that. Never deal with dude. At all. Straight up. You would know. Nah. Because, you know, Marciano ain't deserve that. And we have yet to see Wack or Adam show any sense of remorse. That man in the wheelchair. If this was Adam's dad, right, that this happened to, because, like, he's damn near old enough to be Adam's dad, it would be a different ballgame. If we just being real. You know, but the dude is black. You feel what I'm saying? Dude is black. So it's really like, this is how we looked at. When you black, you looked at like, so what? Suck it up. You'll be all right. No matter what situation you get put in. So this is why you got to be mindful who you deal with in life. Mindful who you go into business with. Mindful who you surround yourself around. You got to be mindful. Straight up. You know. And, you know, Marciano wasn't on no BS. He wasn't on no BS. He wasn't going up on no BS at all. You know, dealing with loose cannon, Wicked100. You know, shit wild. You know what I'm saying? Dirty players. You know, dirty players, man. And this is why, you know, I told y'all I would never deal with nobody like Wack. I know a snake when I see a snake. You know, majority of the people that be on the internet, they snakes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, so you gotta understand. Dudes like Wack, they really can't help you. They just looking for a way to snake you. You know, I really feel like Wack is numb to, you know, people. Whereas though he don't care if he destroy your life or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got some people that just don't care. Their whole intentions is to destroy your life, to mess up what you got going on. You know, it makes them feel better. It feeds their ego. You know, but shit is crazy. Shit real. Now, let's see this right here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see this right here. That like button, hit that subscribe button. So, let's look at this. All right. So, this is what TMZ posted, right? Lena the Plug files for divorce from Adam22. And we all know that they send the stuff to TMZ. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We know Adam and Wack, they have a relationship with somebody that works at TMZ. So they don't have a problem with sending stuff to TMZ, whatever they trying to pump out there, right? So let's see here. Lena the Plug is pulling the plug on her marriage with Adam. TMZ learned. They make it sound good too. Lena filed the divorce docket in LA County without a lawyer June 1st, which happens to be her birthday. Makes them go viral. Yeah, it makes them go viral. She filed for divorce on her birthday. It makes it go viral. You know, they love going viral too. And wants legal and physical custody of their 5-year-old daughter, according to divorce docs obtained by TMZ. For those who don't know, the couple has a very successful podcast on OnlyFans account, which also makes for a very unique relationship. They shoot porn content with people outside their marriage, together and individually, and interview those people on their pod. Adam also hosts a popular No Jumper podcast without her. That being said, in the docs, Lena says she does not have a job and her only income is $3,000 monthly spousal support from Adam. They have everything in company names, and I guess that's what she counts that she pays for herself. You know, legal stuff. Of course, she's a very successful creator on OnlyFans, but in the docs, she makes it sound like she has no control over that revenue, saying, I have no access to any financial resources in this marriage or actual financial information, so all amounts entered are estimates. She also says they have 1.1 million entertainment studio, and she wants half of that in the divorce. You hear that? So now, what I say when I think about that, right, is that she wants half of the 1.1 million entertainment studio. I'm thinking that they plan on selling the building. This is what I think. If she wants half of the entertainment studio, they plan on selling the building. Hey, let's just get rid of the shit. This is what, you know, this is what they own together, and this is where the situation happened at. They got married back in 2023, and in the docs, she lists their date of separation, April 15, tax day. Y'all see that, right? That being said, they're still about making that money. On Tuesday, they co-posted promo pics for their new podcast episode, and Lena liked the comment on it. We reached out to Lena and Ada, but no words back. Y'all see them, right? Yeah. Most of the world looked at this as it was because Jason Love and Adam being beat up in the ring. This is what most of the world looked at it as. Just being real. You know, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show.
SB, they in no jumper.
I didn't understand you, brother.
The show, his screen, his show is over with.
Man, you ain't been paying attention, bro. Come on, man. Come on,
they cancel the show.
Come on, you got just listen to me. Let me rock this thing. Let me rock this thing. I'm kicking it now. I'm letting you know the show. It's a play, bro.
So it ain't canceled.
Bro, just let me rock this thing. You gotta rewind this thing, man. I was running the whole thing down, bro.
Okay, no, I just caught it on when you know the title of it, and I read that, and I didn't know. You know, I just read when you say council.
Yeah,
you know what you got in the title.
Yeah, you gotta just listen to the show. They got they filed for divorce for certain reasons, bro. And I've been speaking about it.
You talking about Adam and his wife divorcing now? That what you saying?
Yes, sir, bro.
Oh, I thought, okay, so that's gonna make them cancel the show because they getting a divorce.
Yeah, just go back and watch the show. Rewind it back a little bit.
Yeah, because I missed it.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, what's the point? I'm trying to see.
But that's why I want you to rewind it back, because you're gonna have me repeat the point specifically to you when I just been speaking about it for the last hour.
Okay, you just can't jump in the middle and try to come in and catch it at the tail end.
Yeah, you got to put your notifications on. If you have your notifications on, you know you're at work when I go on at 2:30.
Yeah, I know.
Turn the show on. Then you can catch it periodically. You can click on it, click off of it, and you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I didn't know. I just read the comment, show it.
Yeah. Just go ahead and rewind it back.
I'll be there. I'll do
and
it.
Then call me back
and
tell me what you think of what you see.
Okay, let me go back and catch up with it. Let me do it.
Appreciate it, my brother.
All right.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah. So y'all can see that, this right here is a play for a specific reason. Yeah. If you can't see that, I understand. You might not understand. But it's a play for a specific reason. And, those court dates are about to come up for the lawsuit. The process is about to start. And it's about to go down. You know? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So Adam is trying to, I guess, do his best to clean some shit up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He cleaning house. You know, sporty face. Munchie B. You know, they rolled out. So we gonna see. Like, the whole play with Wack, he want to tear No Jumper down. You know what I'm saying? Wack wants to tear it down. Anything that Wack get next to, he tear it down. We don't see Wack elevate nothing. Anything he associate with, people, places, and things, they all go down. You know what I'm saying? People, places, and things dealing with Wack, they all go down. You know? And I understand, you know, Adam is a hard, you know, grinding dude with his business. But I just don't feel like everybody understands what a snake look like. Everybody don't understand what type of person not to deal with. You know, this is from me understanding from experience. And I don't think, you know, Adam has ever experienced until now a guy that has been around people from the street but come to you like he's a businessman, but he has ill intentions. And now he gets to see this. He gets to have this experience. Somebody that acts like they're so business savvy, but Adam knows by now that Wack isn't that business savvy, because you've been doing the same thing. You've been doing podcasts. You waited for Blueface to come home, and all of these businesses that you keep acting like you got, we don't see nothing going on. You know, he talks about the shows that he's supposed to have. Them shows ain't going nowhere. Them shows are not going nowhere. They're not on the right network. For them shows to go somewhere, they need to be on the right network. VH1. They need to be somewhere. They're just doing like recreational filming. They're just doing the shit that Wack and them is doing. It's not, that shit's not beneficial. It's not on the right network. That shit need to be on Zeus Network. It need to be somewhere where it's going to pop. Wack is telling people about these networks that don't nobody know nothing about. Like he was telling everybody about Dash Network. So he's telling us about these networks that don't nobody know nothing about. So who's gonna go watch it? Straight up. All the people that watch Wack and Adam show, they know Wack ain't right. When they watch Wack and Adam show, nobody is supporting Wack in that manner. They're not gonna invest in nothing you got because you brought these diapers and it was a lie. It was a scam. You put diapers in front of everybody and it was all a scam. People was buying the diapers and never got them. So you can't put another product in front of the people, because now everybody's going to question it. Like, the hell? Nah, you can't put nothing out there because don't nobody want to support it. Come on now. He's been talking about the rollout of these shows, these reality shows, they were supposed to come out in April. It's June. Wack is still saying he got to check with his team to see when we can put it out. They're duds. I'm just stating the facts. Everything associated with Wack is bad. And I'm just stating facts from what we see. Straight up. When somebody can point out something that Wack has talked to us about that was business and real, let me know. The paperwork he puts out is fake. The companies he tells us he got is fake. We ain't seen Dosh Network yet. Come on now. Dosh Network was supposed to be out a couple years ago, right? Almost 2 years ago. Dosh Network it's coming up on 2 years. It's coming up on 2 years. We haven't seen nothing. Dosh Network was put together to scam Adam. Straight up. That shit was created to scam Adam. It ended up getting Marciano and Jay Reed beat bad. Wow. You know, Wack talks about he got Baby Shooter out of jail and he did this with Jab 5 and J Hood. These niggas is peons. To the 100 power. These niggas is straight stone cold peons. Like on another level. Every one of them. Peons. You see, Stunner Girl went over there and hung out with the boy, Baby Shooter, right? And she see this nigga ain't have it. Hold up. She thought the nigga Baby Shooter had it popping. That nigga she got over there with that nigga and see, hold up. Nigga, hold up. Do you got a car? Hold up. You got a house? Hold up. Nigga, you ain't got shit. Oh, man. But these are the people that Wack link with. He got a link with crash outs. Little bottom of the barrel crash out niggas. They ain't got nothing. Straight up. You know, we ain't seen Stunner Girl around that nigga Shooter since. Gone. Yeah, it's over for him. Yeah, and being honest, right? We ain't been hearing nothing loud about him. He real dull now. He just say shit behind Wack. He real dull. Every nigga that get next to Wack, his shit be dying down. Nigga, your shit don't elevate with him. It die down. You know, he'll say your name, but I'm trying to tell you, it don't lift your shit up. Straight up, it don't lift you up. If you deal with Wack, your shit gonna go down. You separate, your shit gonna go up. Your shit gonna move. You gonna see the difference. You know, because Wack ain't trustworthy. You know what I'm saying? Dude ain't trustworthy at all. Nobody can't trust this nigga. They don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Not trustworthy. You know, but Adam is going to see. Well, he's seeing now. You know, he's seeing now. You know, I'm sure he think about it to himself, but he can't say nothing. Yeah, he can't say nothing. But he think about it to himself. Dealing with this dude Wack. Man, I done dealt with Wack. You know what I'm saying? But the labels, they not going to deal with it. I'm going to tell you straight up, Wack is never going to be able to get anybody signed to a label. Ever. Any artist out there, if you think Wack is going to get you signed to a label, you in for some bad news. He can't do it. Yeah, he can't do it. He thought he was Suge Knight. He got around Suge. He started trying to run that pressure game when he got in the inside, right? And they all cut him off. Yeah, you ain't big, nigga. You ain't 6'5". You ain't no big nigga. Straight up, you a little dude. Running around trying to press niggas. Nigga just stopped answering the phone for him. Yeah, come on, man. Cut him off, stop answering the phone for him. I ain't got to deal with him no more. So, you know, y'all gonna see the people that rock with me, y'all know what I'm saying. Yeah, Wack can tell you he got all these budgets. You'll never see Wack do anything with a budget, ever. You won't ever see him do nothing with no budget. I can bet that. Straight up, Wack told me he do business with Snoop Dogg every week. Snoop Dogg don't even like Wack. Straight up. That's some crazy shit. Nigga said he do business with Snoop Dogg every week. Told me this. Snoop Dogg don't even like the nigga. Shit ill. Just keeping it a buck. All the people that he be saying he rock with, man, he don't be rocking with them niggas like that. He knows some of them niggas, but he don't be rocking with them. Yeah, come on now. You know, when people doing business right, they'll reach out to their people and say, yo, here, come do this, take this. You know, you see the rich people, they be gifting each other crazy gifts. You ain't never seen nobody give Wack no crazy gift. Straight up. If he get a gift from somebody, it's somebody he extorting. Straight up. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Something like that. He running pressure on Tekashi. He can get a gift because he extort the nigga, right? Wack being who he say he is, right? Why Kanye West give Game the Maybachs and not Wack? Wack say he cool with Kanye like that. He got a good relationship with Ye. Wack was trying to extort Kanye. If Wack had so much connections in his phone books, right? We know Kanye up a billy at least. Kanye money up. Why wouldn't you be able to get a budget from Kanye? Straight up. It would be nothing for Kanye to give you $5 million for a budget to do whatever. If your connections were like that. Now, these people, you know, Wack has been around. But Wack gets around people. See, Wack got that dirty kid mentality. Wack get around, you know, these people, right? And his mind goes straight to how he gonna take advantage of them. Straight there. How he gonna do things behind their back and how he gonna get over. How he gonna extort them. That's the mind frame. What am I gonna get out of this? You know, people like myself, I can see it. You ain't gotta tell me 2 or 3 stories of a nigga trying to extort somebody and not get me to understand that, oh, that's what type of person he is. Yeah. You ain't gotta tell me 2 or 3 stories. and then I don't know, that's all I need. Oh, all right. That's what they on? Cool. Yeah. You know, see, it should have been like people in the industry gifting Wack shit if he was like that. We should have seen, hey, yo, Wack got gifted a Maybach. Hey, yo, Drake gifted Ben the Don a double R. Straight up. He gifted him one. This how you know if you up on that level, you got real connections. Wack, no Kanye. Wack, no Akon. Wack, no Birdman. But has any of those people ever gifted Wack anything heavy? Not at all. Never. Ever. They never had. Wack got around them niggas trying to extort niggas. Got Birdman a lawsuit trying to extort Kanye West. Get around Akon. I'm sure he was probably trying to do the same thing to him. Hold up. You know, you got them type of dudes, man. Get around, nigga. Now you trying to act like you know this, you know that. Nah. Yeah, I wouldn't let nobody like that around me. Just being real. In real life. Yeah. You know, and when you hear what the boy Stutterbox was saying about Wack, right? He said Wack was begging him to introduce Wack to Reggie Wright, to Game, and, you know, be around these niggas. And Wack kept begging him. Those are the type of people you always got to watch out for. Anybody that's eager, persistent with being around somebody else involved in their life, those are real live snakes. You got to watch those people. Because you should have your own life going on. You shouldn't be eager to be in my life. You figure your life, I figure my life. If we hang out, we hang out. But if you so persistent with being in my life, I gotta watch you. That's why, you know, people like Wack, you gotta watch. Can't deal with them type niggas. Wack be on here pump faking. Straight up, he be on here pump faking. Always live. You know, he act like he bigger than he is. You know, because he's so focused on pump faking. Like, you know, I don't even think Wack knows how to think outside the box. He just know how to think, how to manipulate people. You know, he doesn't have any talent. He can't do nothing on his own. So he got to use other people. You know, straight up. And we can see it. Now, Adam couldn't see it. You know, because Adam, I'm sure he was taught to stay away from the niggas. Growing up, I'm sure Adam was taught stay away from the niggas, right? But he wanted to involve himself with the niggas. And Wicked100 came with that, the business conversation. You know, and some people get fooled by that. You know what I'm saying? When you got somebody talking the business conversation, because Wack talks like he knows business. But when he get around you and he start doing shit with you, it's how can he take advantage? And at this point, we see now what's going on. You went over there, took all of that negative energy from you having to, get this indictment secured with Big U and Loose Cannon. You grasped Loose Cannon next to you and took him to No Jumper, to Adam's podcast, and you basically destroyed the image. And, now that he destroyed the image, he's feeding the same energy to Adam, feeding it. And Adam's falling for it. If the black people start waking up understanding, nigga, you just go over there, get your following, and roll. Nigga, don't sit over here, because you're going to end up indicted. You're going to end up having beef. You're going to end up going through a whole bunch of shit while Adam sit there and laugh. One thing I seen yesterday, right, is when Adam asked Aunt Hefe, was the DP situation real? Yo, that there, I said, wow. He literally asked Aunt Hefe, was the DP situation real? Is that what really happened? Yo, this man is locked up for homicide, and you asked him the details, and Aunt Hefe, he was answering questions. I'm like, shit. Energy be real, man. When you surround yourself around certain situations, all money ain't good money. Yeah, all money ain't good money. These are the things we got to learn, though. It take like experience to understand that. Straight up. If you know a nigga robbing everybody, right? You got to know I can leave that alone. I'm going to pass that up. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll be a nigga that is robbing everybody, and then you think, well, I got a good relationship with him. He wouldn't rob me. And then you get over there and he rob you. Straight up. And I done seen this shit before. Like literally, niggas at the dice game and they know each other, grew up with each other, very familiar with each other. And the niggas start losing and rob the other nigga. But you grew up with this nigga as a kid, you lose in the dice game, pull the strap out, rob him. Shit happens like that. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why you got to be mindful. You know what I'm saying? It's a dirty game in this life, man. Yeah. I can sense dudes like Wack from a mile away. Yeah, I can sense them type of dudes from a mile away. No. They come to you like they can help you, like just on some real shit. You really got to watch out for anybody that's willing to act like they can help you, because, people are not going to always help you for no reason. Majority of the people, they have an ulterior motive why they want to do something for you. You just don't know it. You know what I'm saying? So, you got to really watch those type of niggas. It's like, hold up. Why you want to do this for me though? For what? You know what I'm saying? You can go do that for somebody else, can't you? Now it's a reason. So, when I see what Wack talking about, I can teach you how to politic your hand in the game and you might need me for something. See, he used to those people like Baby Shooter, Jab 5, J Hood. He ain't understand that I was self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? And I was a hustler. He thought I was like them. because these are the type of people that he's used to running across. You know, when it come to people coming into this space, majority of the people that come into this space, they're not like go-getters. So you can find somebody that they're looking for you to help them. You know, we see Baby Shooter want to be noticed, Jab 5 want to be noticed, J Hood want to be noticed. They want to boost. Instead of putting in that work and letting it build it up, they want to boost. But when you go to get the boost, you got to worry about what come with the boost. Straight up. You got to worry about what come with the boost when you go get the boost. You know what I mean? Because it might be more than you expect going to get the boost. You thinking like, man, I'm just going to go over here. Nah. Wack the type of dude going to say, yo, homie, I did that for you. Now, you know I might need a favor from you. And it's some shit you might be like, hold up. Come on, man. But then you like, damn, he did do me the favor. This how them type of dudes will get you. They'll do some shit for you and you think you winning, but the shit that they require you to do, returning the favor, is out of pocket. You like, damn, hold up. Damn. And then you get those weak people like them dudes and they feel like they obligated to do it. You feel me? You see how the boy J Hood was at No Jumper and he felt like he was obligated to defend Wack and go at Sporty Face. He felt like he was obligated. Come on, bro. Like he was obligated. Yeah. Ready to put himself in a situation. Say Sporty Face would have left him in the parking lot out there. Taco meat on the curb. Because he was trying to do what Wack said. That shit would have been different. But this is the type of shit you get when you deal with Wack. You know what I mean? And you know, niggas can't see that shit. Yeah, they don't understand it. You know, they don't understand it until Wack throw them away. Because Wack throw all them niggas away. Yeah, he throw all of them away. Every single one of them. He throw them all in the trash. Yeah, when he done with them, nigga, you trash. You know, you trash. You tell them niggas, beat it. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. No good to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. And share the live. Yeah. But Wack cost Adam. He cost him. He cost him. Now Adam got to pump fake a divorce from his wife because he was dealing with Wack. That's ill. They just got married 3 years ago. Now he got to pump fake a divorce with his wife because you chose to deal with this nigga. Crazy. The black man came around, messed your whole household up, messed your business up, everything. The black man. Yeah. Straight up. The black man came around, messed his household up. Now you gotta play the divorce game. Straight up. Now you gotta do things different. You done brought the black man around. This fake pa rule. You know what I'm saying? Fake Pablo. You know, I keep telling people though, Wack is them people. That nigga ain't no damn Pablo. You know, I see some of the content creators, they be hearing me though. You know what I'm saying? I see that. Some of them be hearing me. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. You hear me? Yo. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. We going hard in the paint though. Yeah, we going hard in the paint. Just keeping it real. You know. Yeah. Whack, no, I know though. You know what I'm saying? I'm the worst person a nigga can mention. Whack can mention everybody else. Nigga, that nigga ain't gonna mention me. Because I'm gonna say the real shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then he don't got nothing to say about me. You know what I'm saying? You know, the other people he talk about, he feel like he got something to say about them. He don't got nothing to say about me. You know, they had the one thing they thought, but whoop-de-doo. That shit ain't hold no weight. You know, they thought they had something, ain't hold no weight. Shit was a dud. It was a dud. Yo, that shit was a dud. These niggas thought they had something, it was a dud. Facts. I'm hollering. They like, yo, they thought they had Deezy. Shit was a dud. Facts. Yeah. Deezy ain't give a fuck. Just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, listen. That's why ain't nothing wrong with the marriage. Ain't nothing wrong with Adam's marriage. This is for business. Adam's marriage is perfectly fine. She sleep with who she want to. He sleep with who, you know, he want to. The marriage is perfectly fine. This is business. You know? This is all business. You know what I mean? Straight business. You know what I mean? Real live shit. Make sure you smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. They got a great relationship. You know? They relationship is marvelous. Yeah. She can tell him she want to go sleep with this big black guy. He can tell her he want to go sleep with this, you know, younger white girl. And she gonna be like, cool. You know what I'm saying? Cool. All right, let's set it up. When we gonna film? When you gonna talk about it? Yeah, so the marriage is solid. Relationship is solid. You know what I mean? This is just business. Facts. You know, and they preparing. You know what I'm saying? And they doing it right. You know, because it's always ways you can do certain things. Yeah, you know, lawyers know. There's ways you can do certain things to avoid certain situations. Yeah, so this was the best way to do it. Yeah, let's go ahead and get divorced. We good. You know? Yeah, let's get divorced. Hold up. Because marriage is a business. Straight up. If you love somebody, you can love them without being married. Marriage is a business. When you get married to somebody, it's all business. Yeah, business. You know, now when shit start happening, they both a part of the business. Straight up. If you married to somebody and you got child support and y'all taxes is filed together and you owe, shit, they taking them. They don't care that it's your partner's taxes in there. They taking all that shit. I'm gonna be sick. Hold up. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Y'all married. Shit. Yeah. Y'all married. So somebody suing Adam and No Jumper, they married. And this lawsuit big. And this one big. You know what I'm saying? You can already tell this one big. You know what I mean? This one gonna rock the house. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hold up. Like, they like, hold up. It's gonna rock the house. We gotta come up with a plan. You know they've been thinking about this. Yeah. Lena and Adam have been having this discussion for a while. They came to the understanding, this is what we gotta do. You know, they telling each other, man, you know, we love each other. But this right here, and you know they thinking, right? Man, we can't let these black people come in and just take our shit. You know that, right? Just being real. You know how they would feel if some black people came in and got a big lawsuit judgment against them and snatched some shit? Oh, man. Yeah. Amongst their people, that shit, it don't look right. They gotta, who sued y'all? J. Reed Marciano? Who the hell is that? Who the hell is J. Reed Marciano? Oh, man. These black people that Wicked100 and Loose Cannon brought up to the building to beat up. Oh, damn. They got y'all. Damn. It would be different if it was, you know, some white people, some business people, you know, they would look at it different. How they gonna speak to their community saying J. Reed and Marciano got him? Y'all couldn't figure out how to get around that? Hold up. And these some niggas that ain't got shit. Y'all let some niggas that ain't got nothing clean y'all out? Oh, y'all tweaking. Come on, man. They thinking. And these some niggas. Hold up. We got to get on point. You know? I already know. Shit. They gonna be feeling some tight way about that. These damn niggas took our shit. Damn, they sit back. Damn niggas, you already got whacked. You know, they got this fly on the wall. They literally, though, they want to take the fly swatter and just catch Wack and hit him to the door. Pat! They would love to catch Wack and catch his ass right to the door. You know what I mean? Because he just keep going. This nigga's everywhere. Wack is just everywhere. This niggas keep buzzing. Damn, nigga. You don't fall out never? Once a week, this nigga popping up. They want to catch this nigga with the fly swatter and really get him. Man, that's him. I think I got him. Pat! Motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They want to get him, you know? But they let the nigga get there. You know what I'm saying? You know? Wack look for straight people that ain't got no damn common sense when it come to that shit. Yeah. Adam ain't had none. He thought he was doing something with Wack. Yeah, Wack bring the content. Ooh. He thought, man, I got him under control. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be paying attention. got him under control. Wack came up that motherfucker and bought the lawsuit. Nigga, bought some other shit. Like, damn, this nigga, you really bought some more other shit to the business. Yeah, no jumper, never be looked at the same again. You know what I'm saying? Never be looked at the same again. You know, I wondered, you know, who he gonna get to replace Munchie B and Sporty Face. You know what I'm saying? I wonder who he gonna get to replace Munchie B and Sporty Face. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be something we gonna be looking forward to see. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be different, but he gonna get some people. It's gonna be some people that come up there, but you know, it's just gonna be a different setting. You know, he gonna have to get, you know, acclimated with them and build the connection with whoever new he got, you know, fresh. But I'm sure he'd be able to do it because he do it. But you know, you get people like J Hood, right? If he get a couple people like J Hood, I think it might be some fireworks in there. You know what I mean? It's a possibility that it might be some fireworks. You know what I'm saying? People like J Hood that want to, you know, bug out in the business, somebody might have that thing on them and it might be some fireworks. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, because you bringing these like street dudes up there that want to portray the streets on the camera. They really don't got no damn common sense, you know, because J Hood ain't got no common sense. For him to want to portray the street shit on the camera, that shit like is crazy. Like, nigga, you wanna portray this street shit on the camera, nigga? Hold up. Hey, you ready to go to jail? Straight up. You ready to go to jail up there, bro? You know what I'm saying? Or you ready to get slumped? You like you ready? You playing on the fence, nigga? Shit, you know. And he talking about niggas need to squabble, and everybody ain't always gonna squabble though, man. On some real shit. You know, everybody ain't always gonna squabble, nigga. You know, you got some people that just ain't going for it, man. I don't feel like squabbling. You know what I'm saying? They like, I don't feel like that. I'm gonna just go ahead and let you catch one of these joints. You know what I mean? See if you can catch the next one. You know? Real shit. So, I mean, boy, better slow down. You know? And then, you know, it's like you get the right person and you trying to like raise up on them on the camera. Everybody can't take embarrassment the same. You know, you could be embarrassing somebody, they feel some type of way and it go viral and they like, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it to him. Yeah. Nigga, he did what? All right, homie, you got that. So, you know, boy better slow down, man. You know, he better slow down. I think he doing too much. Me just being real. You know what I'm saying? I think he doing too much. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, I really believe, of course, it'd be some desperate black people that's going to take advantage of it. Of course. I believe that. Yes. He will find somebody to fill the spot. I do believe that. Facts. You know, because niggas is always looking for some way to get at no jumper. You know what I mean? So I do believe, you know, somebody gonna get up there. Yeah. Smash that like button too. Hit that subscribe button. You know. But Adam definitely is running the play with the divorce though. We all know that. You know what I'm saying? Over here, I done seen so many people like, cause I didn't see nobody saying it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see not one person saying, yo, Adam running the play for the divorce. Everybody that I seen say something, they was talking about Jason Love. I'm like, man, they fell for that shit. Yeah, they fell for it. Oh, Jason Love, and man, Jason Love can hit Lena whenever he want. Why the fuck would she want to go be with him? Jason Love ain't got no fucking money like Adam. Shit. And you gotta think about it. If Adam's giving her the green light to go get this big black dude to pipe her down whenever she want, he giving her the green light, but his money ain't right. You think she gonna leave the money just to go get some wood when she already got the wood and the money? Hell no. Man, they know that ain't going on. I can't believe niggas was saying that shit. Oh, she leaving because of Jason Love. I'm like, oh man. I said, man, the world is just, it's easy. Straight up. I said, damn, the world, god damn. I said, man, you get some influence. All you gotta do is say certain shit. The world just be lost. Yeah. Come on, man. Just being real. Hey, yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck. White women don't do that shit. White women don't do that. If they got a guy that got the bread and taking care of the bills, and they can go out and get that coochie hit from the back hard, they not leaving the guy with the money to go with the guy that don't got the money just to get the coochie hit from the back. They gonna keep the guy with the paper and still go get the coochie hit from the back. It don't make no sense for her to go get in a relationship with the dude that we all know ain't got no paper like that. And she got the guy that got the paper like that. That's letting her go get this motherfucker. Listen, Jason Love send that coochie back smoking. Straight up. Send it back smoking. Adams, come here, baby. He hold her all night. She come back and got the coochie blew straight out. He hold her all night. You don't want to do nothing at night, baby. I understand. I know it was hurting her. Yeah, shit. You think she gonna go with that nigga? Hell no. Straight up. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yes. You said why? Yeah. She got the best of both worlds. She only divorcing for the business. Yeah, this is business. You know? They don't want the black guys to be attached to everything they got. We got to separate this. You got these black guys, they coming. They got Morgan and Morgan too. You got these black guys that got Morgan and Morgan. Morgan and Morgan coming. They coming for that yicking. They coming straight for that yicking. You know, they top notch. You know, these niggas is top notch. And all the evidence is there. You know, they got the evidence of Wicked100 saying this will happen when you come looking for Wack. They got all the evidence. You better know that. Yeah, they got all the evidence. Damn right. You know, they probably got the audio from when Wack and Loose called in. If we being real. Straight up. They probably got the audio of from when Wack and Loose called the show. They go get the audio. It's public information. It's out there. Here. Wack said this and Loose said this. This what happened. Wack say this what happened when you come looking for Wack, and you know, don't come playing with me at my place of business and all that. This all shit Wack said. So you know damn well they got all that. Think they ain't got all that? Shit. Damn right they got all that. Facts. You know. Damn right. That's what they trying to do, Shelly. They trying to hide that yicking, baby. That's the whole goal. That's the reason why they getting divorced. They trying to hide that yicking. You know what I'm saying? It will make sure, oh, we gotta hide this yicking. Shit get real. You know, the lawsuit process ready to start. Yeah, right. You know, I'll show y'all again. Marciano looking bad. They gonna win. You feel me? Yeah. Marciano, one side of his body paralyzed. He in a wheelchair. Can't walk. Oh, they gonna win. You think a jury is not gonna grant Marciano and Jay Reed in their favor? Shit. They got it already. The evidence is there. Hold up. So you went to No Jumper, walking perfectly fine, working, living life, and you left No Jumper. This how you look? Oh, yeah. Come on, man. Straight up. And you know they got documents of all the treatment and all the shit he been through. When they show this shit to the court, oh, this came from there? Hold up. You know, and all the people that was involved, they all got pictures in No Jumper throwing it up. You know what I'm saying? They all got pictures in No Jumper throwing it up. All of them. They in there on the dead homies. They throwing it up in No Jumper. Nigga, oh, y'all throwing it up in there? Oh, yeah, y'all connected. Yeah. And right. On the dead homies. Facts. You already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they call it J. Reed Alley. Yes, they do. Yeah, they call it J. Reed Alley. Real shit. You know? And they went too far, though. You know what I'm saying? On some real live shit, man. They went too far. They know they did. You know what I'm saying? Wack ain't had to let that shit go down like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Wack could have stopped that shit. If we being real. Wack instigated that shit. Wack was with that shit. And, you know, that shit went left. It ain't even had to go like that. On some real shit. That shit ain't even had to go like that. Wack instigated that shit, man. But, you know, he said this will happen when you come looking for Wack. That's what he say. This what happen when you come looking for Wack. All right. So this what happen when you come looking for Wack, huh? Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Real shit. Dirty players. Yeah, dirty players. Real shit. Let me see, hold up. Dirty players. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Let's see here. Boosie said. Let me see here. All right, let's talk about Boosie for a second, man. You know, Boosie Boo. I keep telling people, man, it's all that tough talk until it go left. Yeah. Now, you know, it ain't that type energy. You know what I mean? Boosie done caught a case. Yeah, Boosie done caught a case, man. And he in some shit. You know, he on federal probation. He done caught a case. And he in some shit. You know? And you know, he's getting chance after chance. They gonna end up rocking him soon. You know, dude don't know how to stay out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? They gonna end up rocking him soon. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Boosie responds to Houston court appearance. Let's see here. Boosie responds to Houston court appearance. Let me see. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, let me see. Boosie responds to court appearance. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, y'all. Let's see what Boosie said right here. Then put himself in a situation and let's see what he said. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see what Boosie said right here, man.
Hey, to all my family and fans, man, I'm okay, bro. I'm all right. It's basically a money grab, man. It's a money grab, but it's what you go through as an entertainer. The facts of the case have come out. I mean, we in court now. But this is a money grab, man. This guy wasn't even supposed to be a security in the first place, man. It's done 17, 18 years for aggravated armed robbery with a deadly weapon. He just got caught at the border a couple years back, smuggling women out the country and in the country. We just got off federal paper. So, man, it's a money grab, bro. You know, when I first found out about the warrant a couple days ago, I contacted my PO. I let them know what was going on. But to all my fans, all my family, you know, I ain't even tell my family about this. This was going on, you know. I'm all right, though, man. It's just life. Life be lifing, bro. Life be lifing, man. But, you know, God got me, bro. So. That's what it is. My next court date at the end of September up for this. So it is what it is though, but I'm all right, man. To all my fans, all my family, I'm all right.
Hey, listen, man. Boosie keep going to these hole in the wall places and running into problems. Like, when do you elevate? And then, you know, you keep getting in these situations and you keep acting like it's just nothing. Man, it's a money grab. It's this, it's that. I called my PO in. Now you talk about his history, right? Come on, man. Hey, Boosie, you gotta relax, bro. You really gotta relax. You really taking for granted your situation. You know, you got it out for whatever you did to get it out. You know what I'm saying? You got it out. But I feel like you taking advantage of your situation, homie. You know, because you should be moving different. You know, I feel like when these dudes like Boosie first get in a situation, they want to talk about God this, God that, then they like they praying and shit. And then once they feel like they got past it, they get back to the cocky mode again. And then when they catch another situation, you can see they look like they deflated. They all automatically get back humble again. Yeah, you supposed to be mindful. Now, let me see if I can find this situation. You supposed to be kind of like humble. Just being real. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're supposed to be kind of like humble, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all. Let's see here. You know, you supposed to be kind of like humble, Boosie. Real shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here. We can find this shit right here. Yeah. All right, that's right there. You got to calm down, man. Let me see. You got to calm down, man. Real shit. If you don't calm down, bro, you gonna have yourself in a situation. Let me see here. Hold on. What happened? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. I'm trying to see if I can find this joint. Yeah, Boosie better calm down, man. He doing too much. Yeah, he doing too much. Yeah, man. Yeah, he doing too much. All right, let's see this one right here. You know, Seti Nash do too much lying though. That's why I really don't like to watch Seti Nash shit. He do too much lying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Seti Nash do too much lying, man. Yeah, man. I be trying to stay away from them niggas shit. All they do is lie like a motherfucker. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, all he do is lie like a motherfucker. Yeah, let's see what Ant said. Okay, we look at Ant shit. Let's look at Ant shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see what Ant said on this shit. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button.
Stop. Hey, security. Handle that.
First Alert Center, I'm Rob Krieger. Baton Rouge rapper Lil Boosie is expected in court today after police say he assaulted a security guard at a nightclub in Houston. Now, according to reports, Boosie, whose real name is Torrance Hatch, is accused of hitting the security guard in the head with a glass hookah. Investigators say it happened when the security guard refused to allow one of Boosie's female friends to use the restroom as the club was closing at 2 a.m. The report says as the woman was escorted out of the club, she dropped her belongings. And when the guard tried to pick him up, he was hit from behind with a hookah. The guard told police he saw Boosie holding the broken hookah, and records show the guard needed 8 staples in his head.
Probable cause was read by the state. They alleged that Mr. Hatch hit someone in the head with a hookah bottle, a security guard at this club dome.
And what's the charge?
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He's doing good. So we plan to vigorously defend him and investigate the case and see where we are. We believe he was defending another person. And so we want to be able to show the state that and hopefully get this case dismissed. So today the judge set an $85,000 bond and allowed Mr. Hatch to do a walkthrough bond, which allows for him to go with a bail bonding company and make the bond. The bond conditions are to stay away from the place where this situation occurred, as well as to not have any contact with the complaining witness in the case. And we have a new court date of September 15th. I just would ask everyone to reserve judgment and let this case play out in the court.
Hey, to all my family and fans, man, I'm okay.
Hey, yo. Boosie might get violated, man. He might get violated. See, I don't know what it is with these new attorneys. It's like these new attorneys, they so quick to admit you did something. What happened to being quiet? This new age attorneys, they just talk too much. Just straight up. You gonna say that he was defending somebody. Like, hold up. Why are you saying that? So you would basically, you already admitted that the nigga hit the dude in the head with something. Like, hold up. That right there, man, I don't want no attorney like these dudes be getting at all. You just admitted that the man hit somebody in the head with a hookah already. He was defending somebody else. Hold up. Why is you explaining that to the news people? Like, that's some other shit. Yeah, hell no. Like, hold up. You done already admitted guilt for your client. And I'm telling y'all, right? If you admit that you did a crime, your attorney got the duty to the court to admit that to the court. He can't act like you didn't do it. You know, he got a duty to the court. And some people don't be understanding that. So Boosie probably went and told the man, yeah, I did this. I was defending her. Like, all these dudes be acting like they gangster. Don't nobody know how to be quiet. Shit crazy. All these dudes be acting like they gangster. Don't nobody know how to be quiet. Y'all niggas don't know how to shut up. Y'all got to relax. Yeah. Boosie might get violated, man. Yeah, Boosie might get violated. On some real shit. Yeah, Boosie might get violated, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he might get violated. Yo, No Jumper's title is Aunt Hefe speaks on his murder case and goes off on J Hood. Hey, yo, Adam is crafty. Yo, Adam is crafty. Yo, this nigga said Aunt Hefe speaks on his murder case and goes off on J Hood. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, Adam don't care about them boys, man. Yeah, that's wild. That's some other shit. Damn. Yeah, that's some other shit. Adam's, hold up. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hold up. Yeah, he don't care about none of them. They say Boosie try to help this dude with his stuttering problem. Mike, what's popping? Became a YouTube member. Okay, Mike. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. And let's see what this dude here with this stuttering.
All y'all that ain't getting no money, ain't no excuse. Shit, I'm working 9 to 5. Y'all can too.
I'm telling you. Telling you.
Yeah. I take my time. I had 100.
Man, I ordered something. Man, I went to Waffle House late. That bitch was at the gate when I came back. I swear to God, bro. I ordered something before I left to go to Waffle House. I went to Waffle House, ate. They were pulling up at the gate with it, bro.
Should be right around the
I say, man. I say they the truth, dog. I say they the truth.
Right down the street before. Yeah. I'm doing overtime this week. I need that.
Hey, I need to do that thing over, bro. Spiffy go record me. I need you to send the open verse. Spiffy go record me tomorrow.
Man, Boosie ain't talking about shit right here. He ain't talking about shit. Yeah. Yo, Adam crafty though.
I'm in.
Let's see what the Crip Mac, he reacts to this shit. The 5-5 Crip. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
There he is.
Here we are.
There he is. We're back.
We are here.
We haven't done an interview in like 6 to 7 weeks.
No, about 5 weeks.
5 weeks.
5 weeks.
5.5 weeks.
5 weeks and 55 seconds.
And how are you feeling today, my friend?
I'm nifty, man. I can't complain.
Yeah? You're looking big and strong.
Oh, yeah. I've been eating and working out.
Yeah, you look like you can really whoop somebody's ass right now.
I've been working out and eating.
You look like you could f a bitch from behind.
Tell her. Oh, loose and coming in every
Destroyed. She's gonna need surgery.
Oh, you rip her ass at Adam?
Dead homies. Come on, man. All right. Can I just ask, what's mummy dust?
Well, mummy dust, shot Odium Slim, the Tiny Low 57th Street General, Lil C Bop on hood chipper, on hood, this clothing line, Odium Slim, on hood, y'all Mac it. Good doing all fair business on hood.
That's his? What's mummy dust, though? It's like you cremate your parents?
No, mummy dust pretty much how is out the mud.
Oh, okay.
You find me? Out the mud.
I don't understand at all. I mean, I get it. Like, you come up.
Yo, Crip Mac is definitely a special individual. Yeah, we know he be in character mode, but You know, he's a special individual. And he definitely come through for Adam. You know, we see Sporty Face and Munchie B ain't gonna be there. We might see Crip Mac more.
From Out the Dust, but like what's the mummy part?
Mummy Dust cut. That's cut clothing line cut.
It's like an Egyptian thing?
No, pretty much Mummy Dust cut it's like out the mud.
Oh, okay.
You fight me, you come from nothing, you come out the mud. Mummy Dust, so look. Do it till you expire.
So OTM, because he was always ODM Slim.
Out the mud Slim.
But that's over now.
No, that's cut name.
But I thought we were banging Mummy Dust now.
No, that's cut clothing line.
Oh, but ODM was a clothing line, right? Or is that two gangs?
No, ODM is ODM Slim.
Right.
That's a little chipper.
C-Bop.
A little C-Bop.
I just found out his name is C-Bop.
The 57th Street Tiny Loc General.
But is he the only C-Bop or are there more
No,
C-Bops?
cuz we got 7 C-Bops.
7?
And they all under cuz.
And they all do destruction?
Oh, cuz, a lot of it. Wow. Shout out to C-Bops from 5-7.
Shout out to C-Bop. I had no idea.
Adam said, do they all do destruction? Crip Mac said, a lot of it. Man, yo. Hey, listen, man. This shit be wild. Yo, this shit be wild, man. Oh, man. Hey, man. Sometimes you just gotta thank God. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you just gotta thank God, man. God damn.
I did, because I asked somebody a question in an interview. I forget what, but I was like, so C-Bop said, and then everybody laughing at me in the comments like, you don't know that that's ODM Slim.
Oh, neighborhood Crip, that's good.
Yeah.
That's the low. Shout out C-Bop.
All right, shout out ODM Slim with his big ass shiny head.
Shout out my low C-Bop.
You do have like a Megamind thing going on though, right? I was messaging him on Instagram this morning saying you got a big ass head.
Yeah, that's the low right there. Shout out C-Bop.
You got to get his skull shaved down. Anyway, so I guess like the biggest news that I can hit you with is the fact that one of No Jumper's hosts actually went down for a body.
Oh man,
I thought it would have been you. I mean, just based on the forehead tattoo and everything like that, you know?
Why would you think such a thing?
I don't know.
I feed the homeless. I help people.
You do, but you also do a little destruction on the side.
Feed the homeless.
Okay, but I just remembered, it's not a laughing matter. Our good friend and Hefe, the No Jumper host, who I don't believe you ever ran into, never had a conversation with, he actually...
No, but a lot of my older homeboys, like the 57th Street General, like I told you, Little C-Bop on Hood, and the 55th Street General BC, Baby C No, and King 55th Street, Half Pint from 55th Street, the General.
They all know him?
They watch cut content and they listen for I cut. He older Crip that been from there years, so they respect what say, so they like what you fight me on Hood, so I'm gonna say fight on Hood and have fight hey, everything gonna see all right. Ooh.
I mean, the first time.
Hey, yo. Oh, man. This shit be wild. Like, is it in the water? Is it in the food? It's in something out there. Like, on some real shit. It's in something. Something has, like, plagued the area. And it's just totally messed some shit up. Like, this shit's crazy. Like, on a whole nother level, though.
Time I did an interview with him, I was with Spody Face, so you know he
shout out Spody Face.
Shout out Spody Face.
Spody.
I say that just to say that, you know, as much as traditionally their hoods would have beefed, that apparently he had kind of moved.
Well, they're grown men. When you're grown men and you have general ranks, you could do different things with different generals.
But are you saying you're not a grown man?
I'm a grown man. I'm a general, but I'm gonna stand on principles and everything I live on.
You're a tripper. Allegedly, so I've heard, but
no, I'm just a great guy.
But you are a great guy. But do you think that would you have been able to do a podcast with And Hefe?
And Hefe is more so on respect, and he would respect my general rank as a Crip crazy nifty nickel I am. I think me and him could have possibly put something in order.
That would have been cool. But
most definitely.
I tried to get 4 Extra and him on a cipher together at one point, and 4 Extra wasn't going for it.
Oh, yeah.
He's a little bit more burnt out, let's be real.
Yeah, he's definitely burnt.
Yeah, he might be crazier than you.
You think he is?
Okay, a little more committed to gangbanging, I think. Not just gangbanging, but like beefing with people, you know? But
I'm committed till I die.
The reason why I never tried to get you in.
Hey, yo. This shit is just wild, though. He told him 4 Extras is a little more crazy than you. This nigga said, you think he is? Like, hold up. So, it's a good thing to be crazy? Hold up, man. Hey, yo, Crip Mac, man, you gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax, bro. This shit just is wild. Man, it's like the yellow bus was common around this joint. The little short joint, like real common. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit wild though. Yeah, man, this shit ain't even funny though. This shit ain't funny though. Because it's like they done normalized this shit. This is beyond funny, man. You feel what I'm saying? It's like they done normalized this shit. And they think like this shit is how it's supposed to be. Man, I couldn't be around Crip Mac for too long at all. You know, I couldn't be around him. Not too long. It would annoy my soul.
And Hefe on a podcast together, though, was because you use a derogatory word frequently in place of the number 3.
Oh.
I was like, that doesn't seem like it would be a great idea to bring them together.
Well, I have a fiance now, and she's the number 3.
Your third fiance?
No, she's like a fiance with a 6. I'm a crap.
Right.
Well, she's from a 3 gang, so.
Oh, so you're cooling it off on that?
No, I try to watch my words at times. Like, wait, hold on, baby.
But she's a member? She's like a real member?
She's a general.
They have female generals?
Oh, you do your thing. Yes.
I didn't even know.
She's been from us since she was 12 years old.
Whoa, and how did you guys meet?
10 years ago.
10 years?
And Odium Slim's Candle Spot and Tiny T-Mac, Big Snook Case Candle Spot on 57th Street in Western.
Oh, if I were to go there, I would probably show up wearing my mummy dust.
You better wear your mummy dust.
My fresh mummy dust.
Wear your mummy dust. Grab your mummy dust. And get it out the mud.
The more we say it, the more I'm like, I don't know if people are going to really be sold on this brand name.
Oh, of course. You got to think about it. You get it out the mud till the day you what?
Die.
Oh, neighborhood Crip standing on scissors.
Oh, neighborhood Crip. But okay, so you okay, so but in Hefe, you someone you've kind of heard about over the years a little bit?
Yeah, like I told you, yeah, on her. My homeboys was they follow her, and when I see older homies and different generals follow her, I tend to watch what kind of content they have because they built smarter. Built smarter than myself, so I watch it.
Well, you're pretty smart too.
Oh, I'm a nifty nickel.
You are a nifty nickel. Anyway, okay, so at first.
Hey, yo. Adam said you pretty smart too. Adam know damn well he don't believe that though. Adam, stop that, man. You know damn well you don't believe Crip Mac is smart, man. Hell no. Like, Adam, you want some other shit. Yeah, straight up. You don't believe nothing is smart about Crip Mac, man. Yeah, I don't think, anybody does. But come on, Adam, stop. See, that's the problem. Adam is acting like this is, cool, just to get a bag off these niggas, but they really up here like lost. It's like they real lost, man.
There are these allegations that Jefe basically ended up shooting a dude at a taco truck.
No.
And then that was pretty quickly debunked. And then they ended up giving us a different version of the story, which is basically that Jefe and his boys were allegedly DPing a member of the hood, a 51-year-old dude. Who knows? We do not yet know what he might have been accused of. We do know that in 2019, he had a rape charge, which is crazy. Rest in peace to him regardless.
No. With that type of charge, cuz, don't even come and get DP, cuz. You come, cuz. It's a touchdown. You gotta go. You just go on hood. Go in a casket on hood.
So you don't feel any kind of sympathy for him?
Neighborhood Crip, I don't.
It is weird to balance that.
Neighborhood Crip, I don't.
Yeah, okay.
I don't respect you coming to get a DP. Run, nigga.
Wait.
The rest of your life.
So if a dude from your hood got that kind of case, would they be DP'd or would they be put off?
What's a put off with a case like that? What's a put off?
Well, you're not allowed to come around anymore, so we're gonna beat the shit out of you on the way out.
No. I'm gonna try to put you somewhere like the Hoover stop on the streets, and they go. I'm gonna try to do you the same.
So they're better off just not even coming around.
Don't come, cuz. Oh,
wow. So it's real out here in these streets.
Oh, it's real.
Y'all take sexual assault serious.
Real. We have baby girls. We have kids, wives, mothers, granny bears, mama bears, auntie bears.
And we're not raping them.
Hell no.
No.
We don't get down like that.
And if someone does...
She says, no, stop. You better stop.
No means no.
You don't stop, you get 5 shots.
If you enjoyed that clip...
Hey, yo. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah. That's bad. Yeah, Crip Mac, he got to get his shit together. Yeah, Crip Mac got to get his shit together. For sure. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Crip Mac got to get his shit together. For sure. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see this joint here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see here. Let's see here what this Umi in the Hellcat said.
In 2017, when you said you were going to kill yourself and the gun didn't go off, was that because of the medicine you were on for your leg, or was that because of just...
That was because everybody kept saying that I changed. Everybody kept saying, yo, you changed, homie, you changed. No, motherfucker, you changed.
Bro, you were making $20,000 a day and you wanted to just end it?
No, at 2017, I was making millions a month.
Millions a month?
Yeah, like, no, that $20,000 a day shit was early 2015. You know what I'm saying? That's when I became a millionaire, by the end of 2015. I've been doing this shit 11 years, bro. A long time. You see what I'm saying? But now, I just wasn't happy. I left my wife. That was the only happiness I had. I'm saying I'm fucking...
Would you ever get back with your wife?
No. She's my best friend. I would never. Hell no. I would be there pushing the nigga's ass and to stick his dick in my wife. I would. No, nigga.
Why?
Because we both grown to be two opposite people, and like my love for her is because of the love that my children have for her.
Is she Dominican, Puerto Rican?
No, she's Puerto Rican.
Would you date a black woman?
Nigga, my last son is black.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah. My bad.
I love black women.
Oh, okay.
Got the best pussy in the world. So I swear to God, yo, God.
Would you marry a black woman?
100%, bro. Listen, brother.
You know how the internet is. They have this thing with black women or
no.
And my fiance is black, but
I go to the hair store with that bitch. Are you kidding me? I love black women.
Yeah.
These Spanish women listen, I ain't gonna say nothing because they're gonna roast me. Nah, bro. Listen, I'll marry a black one. I want that bitch to be black as fuck, though. I don't want no yellow bone.
Black like me, black as hell like me.
Hell yeah. I just find them to be like sexy as fuck. I love me a black woman. And they're the only woman that can take a dick this big and that pussy snaps back for a strip gang nigga like me.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
So you'll never get back with your wife, though?
Hell no. I want to walk her. I want to go to her wedding.
How many kids do you have?
I got 5 boys.
5 boys, that's dope.
I got 5 boys. I want 1 more.
You don't want a girl?
I want a girl.
Okay. So let's talk about this too. You also said on my vlog that you're done with natural diamonds.
100%.
But when you talk, I just did an interview with Sauce Walker, and he's natural, lab, moissanite this. It's levels. It's
not levels. It's stupid.
See, you know, when I listen to Umi and the Hellcat dude, right, it lets you know, right, just because you might have some money don't mean you're going to be happy if you ain't happy with yourself. You know, because obviously, whatever money he was making back then, he wasn't happy with himself. You know, and now I think he's still like a little miserable because the girl took whatever she took from him. So he hasn't got past that yet. So, you know, you got to be happy with yourself. You know, you got to make peace with yourself. You know, find that, you know, ground within yourself to understand who you are. And maybe he might not really know who he is at the moment. You know, he might be trying to figure out who he is, but he doesn't know. So, you know, he's doing certain things to try to fill whatever space that he's missing. And, you know, he can't find that ground, you know, because money doesn't make you happy. It just gives you the ability to do things you want to do, you know. And at the same time, for him wanting to say he wanted to take his life when he was making a lot of money, you know, I don't even think he had time to find out who he was still, because he just did the time in jail, you know. And you know, some people come right home and want to be in a relationship instead of taking that time by yourself to get to know who you are. So, you know, I think he better think about that first, finding out who you are before you thinking about being in a relationship with somebody, because all you gonna do is make somebody else miserable. Yeah, when you don't know yourself, you're gonna make the other person miserable, trying to find out who you are. And that's probably what he has done with the people that he's been with, making them miserable because he don't know himself and then expecting certain things out of them.
That's what it is. It's stupidity. You got a company that's called the Bears, right? They own every diamond mine in the world. And Rolex are the only ones that are able to get D-color stones, right? So all these jewelers claim that VVS, D-color, anything D-color is treated, number one. It's just the biggest scam. It's the biggest hoax in history. It's a diamond. Lab diamonds, but it gotta be HPHT. I mean, it gotta be CBD. It has to be CBD. It ain't no HPHT. It ain't no moissanite. Moissanite is fucking dirt. You know what I'm saying? But no, CBD, 100%.
Like, I just feel like, with my opinion, that all of them is food fafi. You know, whatever you get, diamond jewelry, it got to be something that you want to get that, you know, you like because of the way it looks. If you plan on getting it because of what the jeweler is saying, you really don't even know if that's what it is. The jewelers is just telling you whatever they telling you to sell you the shit. You don't have no idea. You putting your trust in these people to sell you something and then tell you what it is, and you don't even have the slightest idea because you don't know where it came from and what it is, but they just telling you. Yeah, they can say, yo, this is lab diamonds, or this is this diamond, a VVS, and you don't know. I think all this shit is like a scam. But you know, they be trying to make it seem like it's not. I think it's all a scam with the jewelry shit, if I'm being real. So for one to, put like a big investment in this shit, I don't think it makes sense. And you hear a lot of rappers, entertainers come out later saying that they bought a fake watch because whoever the jeweler they went to told them it was this $100,000 watch, and they went there and bought it, and it really didn't cost that much. So it's like a jeweler can put the tag on any type of jewelry that they want. If they can pump the sale to you and you buy it, they gonna sell it. That's like they be paying bare minimum for some shit and mark this shit up, so the percentage they make be crazy. Just because they're telling you something's worth something and it really ain't. I feel like all of it. Buy what you want to buy, but if you go buy something like, very expensive with the jewelry and you let the jeweler sell you and you thinking you got something, I think that's like a scam. It's some mental shit that they get you in.
And you're an official jeweler now.
100%.
Would you sell?
Now he's a
let
jeweler.
People know?
Wow.
No.
You wouldn't tell. You would you let people know what you're selling?
Oh no. I'm very discreet. But if you come to me and say, "Yo, I want silver on CVD," I'll do it for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Oh shit, he just went natural on him." I got a code of silence when it comes to between me and you.
Now he's telling you. We already know he was scamming before with the fire sticks, right? So he's basically telling you now that he's scamming with the jewelry. That's wild. He's telling you now that he's scamming with the jewelry. He's not going to tell you this and not going to tell you that. He's just going to sell it to you. And he's in the jewelry business, but he's saying jewelry is a scam. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, listen, you let him talk. You got to really listen to him, though.
What you bought, you bought. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. Is like that's the scam of being a jeweler, right? Ain't that kind of like a scam where?
No, because you're lying. I'm not lying. I'm not gonna sell you something that's fake and then pass it off as real.
Mm-hmm.
No. Plus, ain't nobody.
I think it's all fake. Real shit. I think it's all fake. It's only real because someone is telling you it's real. I think it's all fake. So, yeah, it's up to you if you want to buy this shit, but I just think it's all fake. Straight up.
Nobody gonna fuck with me, and ain't nobody fucking with me in my prices anyway.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get robbed for $30 extra in the cross. Nigga, we both sending it to the same nigga that's sitting down on a bench. The difference is, my nigga, I'm gonna be held accountable. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna before I give you that chain, I'm gonna make sure that it passes every rigorous test. I'm gonna make sure the quality A1, and I'm gonna give it to you at a cheaper price.
Okay, so it's moissanite, lab, then natural.
Yep. No. It's moissanite, I hate the word labs. They need to stop using that shit.
Okay.
It's moissanite HPHT, which is high pressure, high temperature, and then it's CVD, which is carbon vapor disposition. Then it's a natural diamond.
Okay.
But there's no difference between a CVD and a natural stone. This one just took 16 weeks to make in a laboratory. This one took millions of years, and to have an African to go dig for it and get paid nothing on the dollar. No. And the biggest misconception is when jewelers say, "Oh, there's no resale value in labs." It's because they're selling you HPHT. They don't. Nigga, if I sell you CVD, right, I will pay you $60 a carat when you bring it back to me. Because I'm gonna buy it regardless. The stone has value. HPHT has no value. But
hey, listen, dude, Umi in the Hellcat, he does talk too much. Yeah, and this one got his ass jammed up with the fire sticks. He talked too much. If that's what you into, do what you doing, right? But you breaking down how niggas is scamming, it let me know that you know all this information, so you know what to get and what to buy and act like something is something else. Straight up, you know what to get cheaper, and you know what you can get cheaper and sell it high, because nobody's gonna know that it's this exact diamond. You say, yo, this is this diamond, they're just gonna go for it. And he definitely like tells all the business. You know, I'm not buying, I would never buy no jewelry from you. You telling me what you doing. Why would I go want to spend my money and you telling me I might get some other shit?
They're passing it as labs. Oh, I'm telling you, labs. All labs are not created equal. There's HPHT and there's CVD. Don't go with HPHT. Go with CVD. It's the higher price. It sits right underneath a diamond. And there's no gemologist, there's no jeweler in the world that can ever look at both and say, this is CVD, and this is, you won't never know. You will never know. It's a scam from all the way from the top.
And how much is that set right there?
It's $340,000.
And you wouldn't do that. You would go get.
I'm gonna get rid of every stone and buy CVD now.
And how much would you have saved?
Everything would come up to $60,000.
Wow. Look the same.
Look, probably gonna shine harder. That's a true fact. Probably will shine better. And this shit dancing right now.
Dancing.
And it'll look better. And on top of that, guess what? I got more money to invest with the same look. All of a sudden, everybody wants to yell out natural, but now you see everybody with diamonds now. Everybody got more diamonds than ever. Everybody's wearing 1 caraters. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing, like, I just showed you a picture. I bought 1 caraters in 2019 before this shit was a fad. $122,000 for a chain for 1 single tennis. Now you see a nigga hopping out of a Honda with 6 of them. You fucking bitch ass nigga. I hate these niggas, man. I hate these niggas.
What can we expect from Omi though? I mean, you got a lot going on. Jeweler, YouTube, clothing, shoes.
So the most thing that I hear, right? People telling me they miss the motivation, they miss the talks, right? So I think I'm gonna start a community where people come in and I'm just giving them game. Like this, I just want a big community. Like, I don't know if it's gonna sit on a private site or I'm gonna do it on one of these platforms, but I'm gonna do a big community where, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm teaching people play by play what I do. Jen, so I'm gonna start the you see what I'm saying, Twitch. YouTube is still a up in the air type shit, because bro, it hurts to start over, bro, after I put so much effort into that channel. You know what I'm saying? But we got all the videos, so I'm gonna sit there and probably just react to some of the videos.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of people want that old YouTube feel back.
It's hard to reduplicate something that I did so organic. Because now, like, my life is twisting into being an entrepreneur, twisting to being a jeweler. So for me to just take time out of my day to go buy a car, to go drive around with knuckleheads, it doesn't fit the agenda. It doesn't mean that I love cars any less. You know what I'm saying? But I just have to find an organic way to put these videos back out.
Okay.
$1 million watches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what? Just for you, I'm bringing the cars back out.
Yeah, we want to see some cars. Last thing, what was the coming out? What was the hardest thing to adjust to?
Taking a shower without my shoes, without my slippers on.
Simple little shit like that.
Little shit, bro. I'm so used to taking a shower with my slippers on.
Slippers on.
Yeah, you can't take your slippers off in prison when you take a shower. You gotta wear shower shoes. So that shit felt different. Like, oh shit, my feet actually in the tub again. Yeah.
Omi, man, I appreciate it. We got a lot of shit coming. It's hot out here in New York, man. I appreciate you for letting me in and keeping your word too, bro. Like, a lot of people don't keep their word.
Like what?
People do this little tedious shit, like, they don't keep their word, like the interview, like.
Oh, come on, man.
I know you turned down a lot of interviews for me, and just a lot of little shit I pay attention. I pay attention to the small shit. So I just appreciate you, bro. And,
I appreciate you too, my brother.
You know, every time I call, you pick up, and vice versa, bro. So we're gonna build, and we're gonna do a lot of shit, man.
Yeah, Omi gotta get in tune with himself and stop telling all his damn business. You know, messing around with that jewelry had your ass in another predicament because you know you already a slickster. You already a slickster. So messing with that jewelry will have him in a damn predicament. So I feel like he just talked too damn much though. He want to tell exactly everything he's doing. Do whatever you doing. You ain't got to give the details of everything you doing. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, you ain't got to get a damn detail of everything you doing. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You ain't got to tell everybody everything you damn doing, man. Real shit.
The Bloods love. Well, actually, no. The Bloods don't come in and do interviews wearing blue, but the Crips come in wearing red.
Yeah.
What is that? They just feel like they won, so they can just wear whatever. Is that how's tour going? You about to be back out?
Did we start already?
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Great.
I usually just get right into it. You know?
I love that. I love that.
It's like the most casual podcast on earth.
I love that. That's how you get them, huh?
Yeah.
You just start talking like, wait, do we start? They already said.
Well, I just low key just the B team by accident. I don't know.
Right.
If I edited it out, it's for my sake.
Been going good. Been going good. All the venues have been nice.
Yeah, Wax said that it was overall pretty successful.
Yeah. Made a lot of money.
Definitely.
Yeah. Can't complain at all.
But I mean, it's like a different vibe, right? Because you're hitting some of the smaller markets that rappers don't necessarily always touch.
Well,
big ones too, but
yeah, some major cities. But as far as the cities wise, I'm on probation, so I'm kind of slowly working my way to traveling. I gotta get permission and shit everywhere I go. So it's like,
so in your mind, is it like you're perfectly happy having the tour just be a crazy party the whole time, or are you at the point where you feel like you would rather have a little bit more of a controlled environment because obviously there's just so much bullshit that could happen?
Shit, you know me, Adam. As long as they paying,
yeah,
I perform in this motherfucker. And we can get on the table, we can fill this room up.
Right.
I was a simple guy.
I'm kind of thinking more like when you're on
Blueface, he just go with whatever flow Wack do. I can see that. Whatever Wack come up with, he just go with the flow of Wack do. It's like he doesn't have his own mind when it comes to doing the business. It's just whatever Wack say, he gonna do it.
On the tour bus afterwards and stuff, because we've seen a lot of shit going down, like with you know, Wag freaking out about different people saying different things and everything on tour. Do you feel like that makes you want to control the circumstances more?
What, me personally?
Yeah.
It's just some ghetto shit, man. It's just how it is. It wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for the people involved, you know?
Right.
So I kind of let everybody have their own identity.
But I feel like there's part of you that wants to just have everybody come back to every decent looking chick in the building. Come on, let's get on the bus. Let's party.
Yeah. Well, I'm a little older now, so honestly, for me, I only bring the bitches back on the bus for the homies.
Really?
Usually, I'm either with somebody or got somebody.
Right.
I ain't on my every night trying to crack a bitch tip no more.
Right.
So that really be for the.
You're just so in love that you just don't want to be living that life anymore.
No. I don't know. I did it for a long time. So now you just learn how to do it less problematically. You don't see me in none of the
right. Yeah.
You don't see me in none of the clips, none of these bitches saying Blueface, nothing.
Definitely. I mean, do you feel like you've been burnt enough times?
For sure.
Like metaphorically and literally?
Yeah.
Why you got the same hat on?
Right?
What is that?
Bro, niggas thinking like, you know.
That's an interesting hat for you.
Why? It's the hood hat.
Is it?
So Blueface is admitting that he been out there getting burnt enough time. Wow. Yeah. he liked to go butt naked. He said he been burnt enough times, huh?
Yeah, but it's red, so you probably throwing you off. But yeah,
okay.
We wear the NY hats.
Do you? Because somebody
on
your team. Oh, okay. Someone on your team was wearing like a different one, like it was like an M instead of the N or something.
Yeah.
And I asked him about it, and he's like, "I want to make sure that they know."
Yeah. Because you know, a couple hoods wear this hat, so some of the homies freak it like that, so you don't think it's all the other hoods.
Okay.
But just you got to custom to that, you know,
right?
To make it in.
Interesting.
But the hat's not that serious, you know. It's all on my face.
Yeah, that's a fact. But you just got that with the Midtown right there?
Maybe.
MYD town?
Maybe not.
I got to do my history lessons on how the schoolyards do their shit, because there's some symbolism that I'm not used to.
Yeah.
But so you're still adding, you're like finding every little pocket, just like fit a few more things in there, huh?
It looks hard, huh?
Yeah, I like it.
It's coming together, right?
There's part of me that wants to do that.
Yeah, the collage of it. So the thing about the face tattoos, bro, it's like I drew all of this shit before I got it.
Oh yeah,
on a piece of paper, you know, on my face.
You drew your own face and then mapped out where everything was gonna fall.
Exactly.
Wow.
So everybody thinks it's just some like fucking what the fuck ass thing. No, this was actually plotted out.
Probably a lot of people think that it's just random.
Yeah, but that's why it's coming together, though. You know,
Yeah.
once I do the final touches, it's like okay, now I see it.
Yeah,
but I like it.
I mean, I feel like the prime era of face tattoos for rappers was the era in which if someone had a new crazy face tattoo, you could reliably assume that they were on Xanax when they got it. But you got a different style going.
Yeah, I remember that era. You talking about like Lil Xan and shit?
Yeah,
he got some crazy shit. I don't know. I kind of feel like it just depends on the lifestyle you live in. You know?
Yeah.
If you live in my type of lifestyle, okay, it looks less like Rockstar Xanish.
We interpret it a different way, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think that has a lot to do with how some people come off with it.
Definitely.
It doesn't hit the same.
Yeah.
My shit look tight though.
It is. There's just so much to look at.
Yeah, the bitches love it, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Blueface said his shit look tight. Man, that shit look crazy. All that shit on his face, that shit look crazy.
Love it.
Because like there was a dude who got Anne Frank tattooed on his face.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to ask if he was on Xans when he got that. I just knew.
Yeah.
There's no way you would do that if you weren't fucking loaded.
Right. Yeah. I don't know about Anne Frank.
Anne Frank was like in World War II. She was like a Jewish girl who had to like hide in an attic for like years to hide from the Nazis, right?
Oh,
and his name was Zan Frank. Maybe because of that.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, when you say the story, it makes more sense. Yeah.
So, okay, there was a bunch of different accusations going on the tour, but it wasn't about you. It mostly seemed like it applied to like some of the security dudes, maybe even one of the DJs got some dirt thrown on him at one point.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't be around to see how these accusations are drawn up.
Okay.
Or to see the inappropriate parts of what these women are saying. So I don't know. It seems kind of like a trend at this point, though. You know.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything that actually stuck.
Right.
So
I mean, but it's got to be a concern for you, because even if you're not involved, you got to be at least thinking like, shit, what if they end up trying to sue me or do some shit like that, right?
How could you sue me for somebody else doing something to you?
Well, I always tell the dudes who are with me, like, please do not beat anybody's ass, because if you do, then I know I'm getting sued.
They can sue you, though.
For sure they can.
You think so?
If it's like
well,
your
maybe
employee,
here, if it's here.
For sure here, but
if you guys are out just in.
Well, we do know, messing with Wack, he's getting sued. J. Reed Marciano, but he's telling people don't beat nobody's ass. Okay.
Public, I don't think if your friend does something to somebody, they're gonna be like, I can sue Adam. Legal grounds, like, you know.
It might not be the best case, but I feel like they're gonna sue you, and before you know it,
it'll probably be more of a public thing then.
Well, but then you're also gonna spend so much money on legal bills before it even gets to court that it's like, if they want to sue you, they can kind of put enough pressure on you that you might be tempted to settle or some shit.
Yeah, I don't really be thinking like that, to be honest, but that's good insight. As far as what the lady said about these guys, I ain't in the room, man. I don't know, so I can't even say who's right, who's wrong, justify or debunk it, to be honest.
Do you give your homies like any game about just what you expect from them when you're out on the road, like up to including the security, or do you give them any kind of ground rules?
No.
Not really.
No, I'm doing my own thing, bro. I don't even be like, I'm not just sitting with these like, we interact, of course, but I don't know. It is weird though.
Yeah,
I haven't even thought about it until you brought it up.
Right.
Because I haven't thought about it going past the bus.
Right.
So hearing you talk about it makes me think differently. Maybe I will say something.
Like, I got to talk to some of the dudes who are on tour with you because I've seen them fucking around with girls with fupas.
Yeah.
Crazy fupas, man.
It's been some interesting ladies on the bus.
She like, he ate me out.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the homies is ugly as though,
Yeah, okay.
You gotta have some options. So what I do is, I know I can get spicy regardless. Like,
yeah.
So I'll try to bring as many females back for my associates.
Right.
It's not for me. So when you see all those girls behind me, I probably left as soon as we got back to where we was going.
But are you gonna tell like a big fat ugly ass girl like, hey, come back with me because I got an ugly ass homie?
Nah, usually the ugly ones coming with somebody,
Okay. They find their way.
No, it's always an ugly girl in a pack. We're not just picking the ugly one. Like, yeah, you ugly, the homie ugly. Come on.
Sometimes the hottest one got a fat friend.
Feel me? Shit, but ugly sex, man. What's wrong with ugly sex?
Us normal mere mortals, like that's pickup artist shit. Is like, if you see like 3 hot girls and 1 ugly ass girl, you go to the ugly girl, you make her like you.
Yeah.
You don't gotta do this shit. But like, you make her like you, and then she won't try to salt your game with the other ones.
Yeah, a little something.
I've heard this.
Yeah, that's a real trick though. Talk to the ugly one, make the other ones a little jealous.
Yeah.
And then you get the one you want by just not even going after her.
Yeah. I've been off the market for 10 years now, so.
You still,
I'm still, but.
So we'll make sure off the market.
I just got to do it in a different way. Like, if I want to fuck a girl, I can't just like DM her and be like, yo, I'm trying to fuck. I got to be like, hey, babe, we should set up a shoot with her. And,
He's letting it be known. They have a open relationship. They just got to tell each other when they want to do something. Why would they get divorced for any other reason than the lawsuits coming in?
That's player though.
That works though. That works.
I like that. I like that idea. I might use that one.
Nah, but fucking off camera is way better.
Set up a shoot with her.
Yeah, see?
If you enjoyed that clip, make sure you become a member for only $5 a month.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Why would they get a divorce? Why would they get a divorce when it's that easy? When it's that easy. You feel me? Yeah, smash that like button, that subscribe button. It's that easy, man. Why would they get a divorce? You know what I'm saying? Just keep it in a buck. Y'all see it, There's no reason. Real shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Wack reacts to rate J Hood claims of being zesty.
There were some statements made on the podcast yesterday about Ray J that I heard you were not a huge fan of.
Well, the thing about it is, J Hood was a kid back then.
Right.
Right? And I hear Stutter Box immediately. I said, Box.
His father, for those who don't know.
I said, Stutter Box. Now, I'm going to be real, bro. It's widely known in this industry that a lot of people got
gay people or people for the community in their circle that they deal with.
Mm-hmm.
No disrespect, Danny Boy, right?
He's gay?
Danny Boy, yeah, openly gay. Danny Boy did a lot for Suge.
Right.
Picked the kids up. I mean, all kind of shit, right? But we're not gonna look at Suge and say, hey, you're gay, right? So I'm like, Box, the individual you talking about, it was 2-3 dudes in that circle that one motherfucker did merch. The other dude was just like a freelance dude that just used to bring deals. That was gay. Ray J don't give a f. You see him. He'll pull up in the car. We on the way to the studio or whatever. They in the studio. He don't give a f.
Ray J admitted that he was on that zesty stuff. So how can you defend that? He said Diddy plugged him. Straight up. So how are you going to defend that?
But you've never seen Ray J doing no gay shit. Just because that's like me seeing Sydney Star sit on your lap.
Right.
Right?
I'm a Justin.
Now that's some gay shit.
But I'm not black, and I make gay jokes all the time.
That's some gay shit.
I never known like a straight black dude.
Now that is out of pocket. Adam let Sydney Star sit on his lap. That's out of pocket. Yeah, that's going too far. You let a man sit on your lap that dresses like a woman. That's out of pocket. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Who's from a hood, who's gonna like do some gay shit like that.
I've never seen Ray interact touchy-feely with nobody from the motherfucking community.
Even the AI says he is not gay.
Now, here's the thing. J Hood, which y'all not paying attention to, where J Hood from?
Stevenson Village Crip.
Where that's at?
Carson, California.
Where Ray J from?
Some blood hood from Carson, California. So, yeah.
Right?
He said that technically they're ops, even though they don't really beef like that.
Yeah, I mean, and I can show you the text with Box. Box was like, "Wack, I mean, it could have been a woman. I thought it was." I said, "Bro, I know exactly who you're talking about, and it's motherfuckers in every crew that I know, right, that are from the community, but they work for him." Ray J don't argue the fact he got a whole motherfucking agency called the Gagency.
Right. So I mean, even like this is a common thing because like Cam Newton in this clip asked Ray J if he was gay and Ray J said, people like to go home to their dogs and put peanut butter on their crack and the dog is having a good time. I don't really, that seems like obfuscation.
This is what I mean by this fool be trolling.
Yeah, okay.
That's why when I was like, when he did that shit in the ring, I'm like, when he laughed and did that little giggle chuckle, I'm like, bro, this motherfucker trolling.
To be fair, J Hood knew the podcasting, and I think that he like had no idea he was not supposed to say that.
I mean, because see, here goes the thing with Ray J and Box. They got a great relationship, right? And even when he said about the album, Box would tell you, if it wasn't for Wack and Ray J, he wouldn't have never got paid. Who do you think put the motherfucking mentions on the album?
Right.
It was us. They tried not to pay Box.
Yeah.
We took a stance and said, we ain't signing off on shit unless you pay, bro.
Right.
But we ain't dealing with him. I said, send the check to me. They sent me the check. Check was made to Platinum West. I never forget. Wells Fargo account, right? No. So J Hood doing that, I said, Box, you and Ray J got a great relationship. He like, yeah, bro, I don't even know why. I'm finna call him right now, get at him about it. I said, yeah, what J Hood got going on for some Carson shit is one thing, but you and Ray J, you niggas been good for 20-something years.
Right.
I know that, bro, they got a dude over there named, you ever heard of dude, LA Young Buck?
No.
The dude that got caught with Danny Boy.
Oh.
Right?
Okay.
We know LA Young Buck. We know he, whatever the fuck he do, that's bro though. Right? Shit. I do business with Jason Lee.
Yeah.
I'll be at the awards this year.
But you don't sleep with him.
Yeah, that's my brother, but...
How you feel about this? Princess Love reveals how she caught Ray J in bed with a man.
Where? I gotta hear that.
I mean,
is it clickbait?
It's like a 15-minute video. I just scrolled through the comments.
Did she say it?
It's a 15-minute video, so I'm not gonna like really...
I'm saying, I've never heard that one.
No, yeah.
You know, I be seeing clickbait, but you know, I gotta hear it.
Yeah, I might have to check it out.
You
I'm
gotta check that
gonna
out.
do a deep dive into Ray J's
but
sexuality.
I do know Ray J told me one time, and he thinks the shit's funny. He ordered a masseuse for his shoulders in the studio, and he said, "Motherfucker got there, wasn't tripping." He said it took him about 10 minutes to figure out that the dude was a transgender. He like, I didn't want to get in trouble, and I kind of like, hey, bro, I'm cool.
Hey, bro.
Like,
Hey,
I'm
bro,
cool. But he was like, I ordered a masseuse, like, you know.
Oh.
He ordered a masseuse to come massage his shoulders. He had a crook in his neck. And he's like, and I'm going to be real, Adam, these days, bro, some of these people that have so much work that you can't just tell off top.
I see girls where I wonder, like, wait, so you're a natural woman?
You know what I'm saying? So, but he laughs.
Always capping. Straight up. Always capping, man. Yeah, like, are you kidding me? He's with the agency, and you mean to tell me he didn't know that this was a guy? Come on, man. I ain't going for that, Wack. He knew it was a guy. Straight up. Yeah. That's what he ordered. Yeah, we ain't going for that, though.
About the shit. You know what I'm saying? He like, bro, massage my shoulders. I figured it out. I stopped it, tipped him good, and like, I'm cool.
There's a guy I get massages from maybe like once every month or two.
A sports dude, though.
A dude, yeah.
But he's probably like a sports type.
Yeah, he's a big, strong man. It's actually hard for me to imagine a woman giving like a really good massage of the kind that he does because he's like really getting into the muscle, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you talking about some deep tissue type athletic shit.
Deep. He goes deep inside me, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's some gay shit. You know, and that's the case. Shit, we sit with you every week.
Who?
You.
Yeah.
You definitely have gay tendencies.
No.
I believe one day you're going to blame it on the alcohol and try it. Probably when you go visit like Scotland or some shit, Ireland.
42 years and nobody's ever called me gay. Well, I mean, they call me gay all the time, but they never had any kind of evidence.
Do you think if you got drunk enough, you would try it?
No. I think the drunker I get, the more I would be uninterested and probably would react to any sort of like gay come on violently. I think if I was drunk, because like
so you just like trolling with the shit.
Yeah,
you think it's funny.
I've had gay dudes hit on me in the bar, and like the emotion that it elicits in my mind and body is like, oh, like what the like. It's just, it feels unnatural.
So you just do this shit to troll because it's just to trigger motherfuckers. But you know, white people do that shit.
And maybe there's something I don't know about myself, but
Adam said he done had these people hit on him in the bar and they felt that comfortable. He was in there being that comfortable with them.
I believe that if I was locked up in prison for 20 years, that I would not be even remotely tempted to fuck a man.
Well, the fact that I know you just do the shit to trigger people with them, it makes sense.
And I'm so accepting of gay people, but I also have so little interest in that. Like that just, I would rather beat off every day, 3 times a day for the rest of my life than even consider like fucking a dude.
Yeah, that's different. I mean, that's
I don't look at dudes that way.
That's some different type of shit.
Even when we're doing like orgies on camera and there's other dudes involved, it's like
they say Spody Face got allegations when he was in Arizona. I didn't know he was in jail in Arizona.
Allegations of being zesty? Hell.
Yeah, they say it's an Indian motherfucker claiming some shit, but I don't know. He was in jail in Arizona? I had no idea.
I don't know.
Wack always try to put that bone on somebody though. Word he do. That's his first thing to go to. Yeah, he put that bone on somebody all the time.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess he did some time. I guess recently. Maybe this last, I don't know.
Well, we would have to hear from his Trevor or his whatever it is.
Well, that's probably why his lip hangs that way to the right.
From getting
a nigga tonsils getting Mike Tyson punched out.
Yeah, that's Wack's first go-to on somebody. Yeah, that nigga he'll put a bad bone on you fast. Facts. Wack will put a bad bone on your ass fast. No cap. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We definitely got that. Hold up. We definitely got that. Yes, we do. Wack will put a bone on you quick. And we already know what type time he on. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows what type time Wack on, and he'll put a bone on your ass quick. Facts. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it 100. If I found out this morning that R&B was a transgender, I done been up in this thing so motherfucking much. I ain't gonna even go nowhere, my nigga. So I understand the thing. But evidently, this is a real woman. I've been studying. I've been reading up on transgenders. Everything y'all do.
Okay.
Everything y'all do.
I don't know.
Nadi, you have to, like right now when you talk, you know your brain is the message center, right? PTR. See the PTR? See that? No filter.
Nah, don't that Wack.
No filter, no makeup.
That's a man, Wack.
Huh?
Fox is a man? I think so. That's the same. Is that the same Fox that be over in the other rooms? The one that Baltimore Fox? Is that Baltimore?
Bring Fox up.
Is that Baltimore? I don't want to disrespect. My bad. Cause I got another Fox.
Let me go to the Charlie. Hold on.
Yes, it is. It's the trans.
Oh my God! I told you.
Yeah, that's Wack. She's out of control.
I'm gonna keep it 100. If I found out this morning that R&B was a transgender, I done been up in this thing so motherfucking much. I ain't gonna even go nowhere, my nigga. So I understand the thing. But evidently, this is a real woman. I've been studying. I've been reading up on transgenders. Everything y'all do.
Okay.
Everything y'all do.
I don't know.
Nadi, you have to, like right now when you talk, you know your brain is the message center, right?
Yeah, I'm telling you, Wack is out of control. Yeah, yo, I'm telling you. Hey, yo, Wack is out of control. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. Wack out of control, man. And straight up. Yeah. I'm keeping it a buck. This shit ain't right. I'm just being real. Man, Wack ain't right. Real shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm telling you, that nigga ain't right. He ain't right. That nigga said he studied transgenders. Telling you. It's how you know it's out of pocket. Niggas say they study transgenders. Fuck is you studying them for, dog? Fuck is you doing, man? Why are you studying them? Fuck is you doing, man? You know damn well they want a man's asshole. Why is you studying them? You know what I'm saying? You know they want a man's asshole, and you talking about you studying them. This shit's out of control. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax, bro. Real shit. You really gotta relax, bro. Cause you're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? on some real shit. You gotta relax, bro. Yeah. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's see what Dane said. Smash that like button and subscribe button. Dane said Jay-Z doesn't look out for his artists the way 50 Cent does.
Recently, Memphis Bleak did an interview with Shannon Sharp. And in this interview, he says he doesn't think you and Jay can ever, be friends again or be cool again. Did you see that? What'd you think about that? And, is that something you thought about?
Because of the thing with the gray areas, like, again, I'm a street guy. So because of the police, and I don't want to get into it because I don't want no beef with the police. But because, there's a lot of gray areas over there, I probably would stay away based on how I'm, like, for me, we don't mess with people that inform, and we don't mess with people that mess with people that inform. And that's what Honor Up was about. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason there. Like, if it came to doing like a Rockefeller reunion and the rest of the team is going to get some money and we could be in different places, I don't want to hang out with him at all, but I wouldn't mind getting some money. I think that, again, hearing that Cam up Rockefeller, it's like, what would happen if he didn't do that? We probably, because we weren't cool. He was doing his thing because of the Aaliyah shit, and I wasn't with him too much, but we still were doing business. So we could have potentially still been doing business, even though you don't have to be cool with someone to do business. You just got to do good business. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, man. Jay's never gonna do any type of reunion tour with Dave. When there's beef and there's smoke and certain things get said, you just can't, like, put that to the side and act like things wasn't said. I know Jay was on his funny shit, got his paper up, dipped on everybody. You really got to expect that from people, though. You got to expect for a nigga to get his money right and dip. You got to be planning for that. Dane wasn't planning for that. So, I don't think Jay gonna be with none of that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. I don't think we would none of that.
But like, if I did business with him, he'd have to eliminate the things that are against my moral fabric.
Now, I've seen
that would
a
happen.
lot of reasons why Rockefeller broke up. I mean, I think you've even talked about Jay not wanting to pay Biggs. From you and Jay not getting along.
So let's say this. What the headline's gonna be. Now I'm a chatty patty because I'm talking about my business, and I always talk about Jay. But you have to acknowledge, I like you when you put it up. I asked him the question and he answered about Jay, as opposed to me just saying that Jay, because I'm just talking about my life. This is not chatty patty to me. I'm not going to stop talking about my life because stupid people are saying these things, but I know they're bots. But go ahead. What was the question?
Yeah, man. I mean, with everything you and Jay accomplished, man, I don't know how either one of you ever really not get talked about each other. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you just happen to do more interviews. I'm pretty sure if he does interviews, they're gonna ask him about Damon. If they
never ask, they never ask him about me, and they never ask him any of those things. There's never questions like, "Why did you do that?"
Come on now, people done asked Jay about Dame. It's certain times they probably, say, "Man, I don't want to talk about him," but I did hear Jay say, "Dame's a hustler. He'll get it together. He'll figure it out." So, you know, he's probably not going to talk about you and tell people not to ask him questions because of your fallout. You know what I mean? He don't want to give you no push. Yeah, he like, man, shit, get it from the muscle. And then, you know, Dame done said he made Hove. So, you know, I think Hove's still holding on to that. Man, make another Hove. So, of course, Hove holding on to that. Nigga, Dame said he made him. Oh, man, he feels some type way about that. Make another one then, nigga. You know, but Dame's a hustler, though. You know what I mean? He just got to move on from that. You know what I mean? Don't harp on that. Move on from that. That era is over. You know, that era is over.
Like, why? Based on what Damon, he doesn't. I haven't seen that ever brought up. Nobody, no, everyone. I'm completely sure that when he does an interview, see, the difference is he has people to talk for him. To me, you know what I mean? Bleak talks for him. Steve Stout talks for him. Charlemagne talks for him. You know, Noriega talks for him. To me, and he doesn't have to talk. Shapiro talks for him. Everyone I'm fighting on my own. I talk for me. And I do interviews. This is my way. I don't get loans. So when you don't get loans, you got to do interviews. He ain't got to do interviews. I don't get loans. I got to do interviews. But what I don't have to do is I don't have to be outside and work off no debt. I ain't got to be worried about service and nothing. The service and the debt. And now, you know, again, if I don't make me, whether they don't let me bankrupt or not, I ain't got no money. But I know what they're gonna do. Chris Brown allegedly will always try to attach me to the Dash Group with ownership. And my girl, he's put my girl through so much. Like this girl, Monique Bunn, accused of her of sexual assault in public. And then we had to go through a full trial. And she had to go and be on a stand. And in that trial, he tried to attach me to the Dash Group, had her on a stand, and the judge said, nah, he ain't got shit to do like that. He don't own the Dash Group. He could go and promote the book and make a movie for the Dash Group and star in it for the Dash Group, even though the Dash Group's not even making money, but we're flipping. Everything goes into working cash flow. We pay tax. The Dash Group pays taxes.
They made sure he put everything in somebody else's name, knowing damn well, you know, people was coming after him. You know, that's the game though. Put it all in somebody else's name, you know what I mean? You gotta adapt to the situation. And you know, they's on Dame's ass for that paper.
Talked about, you know, him and you working together in a business capacity.
Yeah, like I said, like, again, if we have boundaries, we'll work for Rockefeller, but I don't quite want to do any business with Sean Carter. I want to do business with Rockefeller. Like I you know, like I said, I've learned to have a lot of respect for Bleak because of his loyalty, and that's a lot. And I would love to see all the Rockefellers instead of one Rockefeller be rich. And I don't think it's over. We're still young, so I'm always down to do Rockefeller business. I always was. I don't want any Sean Carter business, though. I don't want to be hanging out with Steve Stout. I don't like their crowd. They're not people I would want to be around that I ever hung out with. So why would I start now? I like women. I like to hang out with pretty girls and pretty souls and people that are intellectual. I don't like to hang out with people that say stupid shit. I like to be around people that can grow me, you know, evolve me, make me smarter. That's what I like. I don't like to be the richest person in the room. I like to be the brokest because then I can learn.
I seen an interview where Tony Yayo said that Hove don't look out for Bleak the way 50 looks out for his artists. You know, did you see that, and what did you think about that?
That's true, but again, Bleak's response was, that's cool. You know, to me, enabling someone, a man taking care of another man, that's enabling. You know, but, you know, pause, homeboy is cold. He doesn't look out for nobody. You know, that's why I said, despite that, Bleak is still so loyal because he understands he still gets a lot of opportunities from him. He's just not, he's not going to enable them. So I respect that, but, for me, he also said something like, he said some slick shit about me, but I didn't be offended. His perspective is different from mine. No man's hand is feeding me. I'm not biting or putting no fingers in my mouth. Pause. I'm the man whose hand they bite. You understand what I'm saying? So I never needed to be nice to Jay. The problem is they just keep with me. So they got guys like Charlemagne, it seems like, just continuously for like the last 10 years, discrediting everything that I do. And they're in front of a lot of people. But I think if there wasn't any of that shit and I was allowed to put out my ventures without all this scrutiny and it was looked at positively, it would do a lot better, which is why before I put all these things out, I got to get all the people that have been obstructing me. You can with me, but I'm not going to let you with my family business, my family office. You can't. I got to fight because that's in front of my kids. It's for Dusko, it's for Boogie, it's for Lucky, it's for Ava and Tallulah. I'm fighting for them right now. It's for Rocky.
How do you feel when people are out there saying Jay should help out Dame Dash and Dame Dash is having problems and why can't Jay help out Dame? And I've seen those. I've seen that all over the internet for a while now.
Yeah, I mean, again, for some reason, everybody likes to talk about me. I really don't mind. I'm flattered. As long as I'm in the algorithm, I'm good. Because, again, I want people to think I'm weak. I really do. I'd be surprised, like when Ray Daniel was said, and people that know me say, need help with what? Y'all be seeing my life. It's so much better than yours. So how could you keep feeling sorry for me? And that's what I don't understand. People will see me live better than them by 10, 20 and still feel sorry for me, but they live in a little ass apartment that's rented. Like they live terrible. They work every day. But I'm sitting here relaxing with my family office, doing things that are creative. Like I've never not had a studio. Like not an office, like a whole building. Like that's why I was like, Cam, why are you not talking about the things you saw? He's still not. I don't know why he's not doing that. Why do y'all want me to look broke so bad? I know Steve Stout does. I know that Charlemagne does. I know that Envy does. It seems like they just really want me to look like I'm struggling so that it looks like they could use me as a poster boy to make an example of if you tell your truth. This is what it looks like if you don't have debt. No.
See, Dame is one of those dudes that speak what on his mind, whatever. And he say whatever. So all the years that you said whatever to people for speaking your mind, even though we know you're not broke, but they might be doing better than you. So those people that you spoke your mind to years ago, they might still be holding on to something you said to them. Yeah, so of course they going to hold it on you now if they feel like they're in a better position. That always happens. That's why you got to, make sure you stay in positions. Because when people feel like they get in position and you not positioned, you get to see how they deal with you.
No one can control you. If you have debt, you are controlled. Whoever gave you that money is telling you what to do, period. Investment is one thing. Debt is another. But again, whoever invests the bread, until you make that money back, and you have to have some situation where you can buy your shares back, because whoever puts up the money usually has the lion's share. The bank owns Revolt. You understand what I mean? The bank is the boss, not Detavio. Detavio makes no decisions as it relates to who's going to buy that joint. But it does seem like he's blocking people that will take that debt so that he won't get, because again, if it's just for the debt, nobody gets no money. But I don't think BlackRock should care. Pause. And I don't want no beef with BlackRock. Pause, but them, they got too many resources. So I don't want no beef with y'all. Let's squash this. I'll take the debt. I'll take that 70 or whatever it is. Pause. But I need the contract, and I need to see, he got to go because he's it up. He can't get paid all that money no more. He's getting paid more than anybody. I don't get paid at all. That's the difference. The chairman don't, if I don't get paid. I do it for free. If the company makes money, then I'll get paid. But right now, I don't want to get paid. I'm working for y'all. Y'all ain't got enough money. We have to stay without debt. It's not bad to have a little debt, but not too much to where someone can take your company. And that's where they're at. They had a lot of debt. They don't service that. So, if they don't make that payment, then they lose. It's called, they break covenants. And then they lose control of the company. That's what happened with Pinky and she talks about it, but she worked it out with Slutty Vegan. People give you money, and if you can't make that debt, you lose all control.
Yeah, Dame, listen, sometimes you get a taste of your own medicine. And I feel like Dame's a hustler, but you can't expect people to cater to your feelings now, because you wasn't catering to other people's feelings. You ain't care. You said what you said. You stood on it. And, now, man, shit, people be holding on to shit now. That's what, some people get the amnesia. People be holding on to shit. They don't forget. They might have was humble at that moment because you had a better position than them, but they didn't forget. And soon as they got a better position, they might have couldn't wait to hold it on you. Yeah. So, Dame definitely, Dame was doing other things and not making sure the position right. He's a hustler, but it's hard to hell to get back from the bottom if you don't put your mind into that phase. Like, I ain't worried about what people think about me, because I think a lot of people, when they take a fall, it make it hard for them to get back because they're worried about how other people are perceiving them while they're trying to get back. But if you just say, fuck it, I got to do what I got to do, especially if you know the format to get back. And I feel like once you learn the format of building that's for you, you could do it again in different ways. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel for myself. Like, because I done had plenty of ups and downs. And I know the format to build something. You know what I mean? Because I had the format building before. So it's like, I'm sure Dame know, but then some people be worried about people, how they view them when they're building. It's all right. You got to block that shit out. For real. You know what I'm saying? You really got to block that shit out and not even worry about it on some real shit. When you trying to build something, nah, I don't care what y'all think about me. Right now, I'm putting this together, and y'all can say whatever. I just got to put it together, and then, go hard. Then, if you want to flex, but I think it's like a humbling moment, because a lot of times, if you don't humble yourself in situations like this, it's hard for you to get back because you so, lost in your mind. Instead of saying, man, I ain't worried about you niggas. Let me go ahead and get this thing back. Let me lock in. I don't care what you niggas got going on. Let me lock in. Y'all got what y'all going. All right. Y'all took off, and let me lock in. I'm going to bring it back because I know how to hustle. You know what I mean? And I know Dame know how to hustle, but I just think, he's too emotionally invested in the breakup of Rockefeller. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just too emotionally invested in the breakup of Rockefeller, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Dame definitely got some paper. We know that. He just mad that other niggas that was supposed to be under him got more than he got. You know what I mean? He feel like, he was the boss and he was running shit and he was looking out. That's why when you get a position, if you take it for granted, this what you get. But being a hustler, you just got to be all right with starting from the get-go. It's okay. Shit. Like we all, fall. We have ups and downs. You know what I mean? Things happen in life. But, man, you got to be all right with grinding when it's time to grind. And not caring about what somebody's thinking about you. Because as soon as you start caring about what they think about you, then you done messed up.
He went viral over the weekend over a freestyle he did at the Roots picnic, and people feel like he took shots at you. You seen it?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Contrary to what everyone may believe, I really still look at Jay as my brother. And I know Jay. And I was like, all these years, just even amongst my crew, we would be like, he ain't gonna never say nothing until he's broke. So he hasn't said anything for 20 years. And I'm like, damn, I hope he's not broke. Because he would said something.
Now, Dame is tripping right here. We know Jay isn't broke. And we know you don't still look at him as a brother. We know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been 20 years. Relationship is finito. We know you don't look at him like a brother. Yeah, straight up.
It was whack. It was like a joke. But it was an old joke. He used my lyrics. So I started to be like, he's not like I would prefer the version of Jay that would have said something more clever. And that's not the version of Jay that I would have ever signed. And I felt bad because I was like, it must be embarrassing for him to now have to be on that stage, not the same version of himself, and still have to work at that age because he has to. So that was the brother in me, like, damn, I know.
Like, Dame is tweaking. He's tweaking with this because I know Jay don't have to. This is something that he got a passion for. The freestyle was weak at the Roots picnic, but we know damn well Jay don't have to get on no damn stage. We know this. Come on, man. Dave, you tweaking right now. I don't know if you on something, but you tweaking right now.
That, because I know him, that when we were younger, when he was this age, he hated talking to people and doing all. He was retiring since Reasonable Doubt. For him to have to come outside 20 years later, I just felt kind of like embarrassed for him a little bit because we all know him. And then the funny thing to me, I couldn't even hear the lyrics because the hairstyle was crazy. And I was like, why would they let him come outside like that? Like, I'm gonna, because to me it's like, that shit is funny. And there should be jokes for that hairstyle. And if like everyone around him that loves him didn't laugh and be like, yo, what are you doing? And I'm like, why would he do that? Like, we want to see, and I'm going to tell, because I still care about JJ. When you do Yankee Stadium, I need you to get a Caesar. I need you to put the Yankee hat on and do the thing to the side. That's what we want to see. We want to see chuckers. We want to see some jewelry. We don't want to see this version of you. I know I don't. That version of The Rock was painful and hard to look at. Pause. So, almost like we don't have direct conversation, but I do feel like if I'm not around, he's not relevant. I feel like that's the reason why they have to bring my name up all the time. I thought that rap was it was bad. It was terrible. Even the way he projects, because again, I'm critiquing him from where he was and where he is. And then I'm like, damn,
Like, like, why are you trying to make people look like at the outline of you and not directly at you? Why do they keep putting you in these funny hairstyles? And
Yeah, Dave just bugging right now. Yeah, he bugging for the camera. He got to be bugging for the camera because what he said. Like, yeah, he just sound really emotional, so he just bugging for the camera. You know, he's emotional right now.
Like, who is it? What version of this would have sold if Jay would have came out in that stupid ass hairstyle with them dull clothes with nothing shiny in 2096 when we were coming out, would that have been the one that you would have been a fan of? And then he's getting at Drake. And I don't think Drake can beat Kendrick, but I know Drake can beat Jay. I know that for a fact. And then I was like, damn, this thing ain't say nothing about 50. Damn, 50 been, where's 50? I guess he don't want no smoke with 50, but 50 been kind of quiet lately too, for some reason. And then I'm like, the businessman in me was like, oh shit, I got a TV show coming out that I licensed to BET. And I pivoted toward real estate and I have all these good things going on. This is the alley-oop. It really isn't too much I gotta say. I mean, I'm hearing everyone else's opinions. I don't have to say nothing. I feel like he has to deal with that backlash just for being that whack on a Roots stage. It's like, was he trying to look like the drummer from the Roots? Was that, what was I don't understand. And I don't know how he gets out of going from a dread to an afro in a day without patches and nothing. Like, was it to hide horns? So to me, that's what it.
Yeah, Dave. Come on, Dave, man. Come on, Dave. Just let it go, man. Yeah, Dave, just let it go, man. God damn, bro. Yeah, man. My baby sound real emotional. You got to let it go, man. It's all good, man. You know, stay on your grind, man. Stay on your grind, man. Damn. Crazy. Yeah, you got memories, man. You know, y'all was doing your thing. You got memories, bro. You still here. But I think Dame also be getting lit too. I think Dame be popping something. He be getting lit. Yeah, that shit definitely can have you know what I'm saying, not thinking so clearly. You know, maybe you need to take a whole break, but maybe he's getting on to suppress some shit. You know, he get to thinking about how things was. So he want to suppress those feelings, but he might just need to clean up. Don't do nothing. Lock in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he might just need to lock in and don't worry about shit.
Looks like when you owe the devil money, they make you dress funny. They take all your jewelry away. And then they make you do what they say. I watched what happened to Kev Hart the other day. It was sad. So I went from being like a little aggravated with him to now feeling sorry because I'm actually watching what happens after 25 years after you sell your soul. You're in hell. You can't tell me when you were 30 that you wanted to be 60 with this stupid ass hairstyle, beefing with niggas that you know are gonna get at you all day long. Like, all right, what I gotta do? Like, I don't want to see Rockefeller look like that. It's still a reflection of me. I love Freeway. He's on my album. I can guarantee. Here, how about this? Because I want to be nice if he's in a bad place. If he is allegedly, I don't know. show me something, Jake. You're supposed to be a billionaire. I never seen a billionaire have a job. I don't give a fuck about that Super Bowl. He's an employee. A billionaire doesn't take a job. I tried to buy the Raiders with Ray Lewis. If these niggas would have asked me to take a job, I would have felt very offended. I would have felt like they were asking me to produce Soul Plane. I would have been like, yo, man, get the fuck out of here. I just tried to buy a team and you telling me to do the entertainment? That's just not me. That's not my perspective of boss, is when a white man gives me a big job, because that means that white man could fire me. But what I know about business is it doesn't matter how much money you make. It's how much bills you have at the end of the month. So if you make $1 billion a month and you and your bills are $1 billion, 10 million, you're 10 million in the hole every month. You live well, but you got to work really hard. And I know too much. And it's funny because I know they got double agents all over. They play like that. To me, bitch ass niggas unite. What I didn't like is that he paused. I thought it was disrespectful to call me a nut ass nigga. Like, even though that's what they say in Philly, pause. Don't play with me like that, Jay. Don't do the nut thing. That's nasty. You know we don't do that. Keep it jokes. Just keep it jokes. But if we want to battle, anytime Jay wants to battle on the stage, I will personally destroy him. Anytime he wants to do a fashion line, I'll destroy him. Pause. Anytime he wants to make a movie, I will destroy him. Any television show or docuseries or book, I will destroy him. Pause. Like, it's not even close. Kanye just did 80,000 and they built the stadium for him, I think. Now that's rhythm. Getting on the roots with a stupid afro and doing a freestyle, a battle freestyle, after you just said that battle rap's not good for rap, is just dumb. And I'm just wondering who's telling him, or who's because someone has to be giving him orders. But those are the wrong ones. It just looks like they're trying to cook him. You know what I mean? I just didn't get the hair. It was hard to get past it. Like, if they didn't like, because see, when Jay had, I'm gonna tell you a story real quick and then we'll move on from Jay. One day I flew in for the Grammys with like Big Face Gary, Street, Best Out Cats. I think Tata was with us, Biggs. And I walked in and I ran into D-Mac and this other man, he's dark skinned, I forgot his name. And what happened was I had like 5 people with me and they were like, dang, we could get you in, but we can't get your peoples in. So I was like, all right, let me in and I'll pause. I'll find somebody, I'll work it out. So I run into D-Mac and he's like, yo, you better get out of here. Haitian Jack just is in here. So I'm like, so? I ain't got no problems with Haitian Jack. He's like, nah, yesterday he told Jay to suck his dick, pause. And Jay didn't tell me about it. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? I would have heard about that. Nah, you better get out of here. So now I can't leave. I don't want to tell everybody, so I tell Biggs. And, I run into Haitian Jack, we talk about it, and I'm like, he's like, Jay was disrespectful, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, but you told him to suck, you told him to suck it. Pause. And he had some peoples with him. But again, we had somewhat of a mutual respect. And Praz was there, because he told me about the story later, because he was there. I think Tracy Waples was there too. Praz told me that. So I walked around and I couldn't believe it. So I went back and I was like, yo, what happened? Like, what? And he was with some people and I was with some people, but I didn't tell my people because I didn't want them too tense. But I saw him tell the guys like not to do nothing because I guess we worked it out, but I had to know what happened. So either way, the next day we see him and he got these stupid ass dress shirts on with cufflinks and jeans. And I'm like, he did that yesterday, but he does it another day. And I'm aggravated about the Haitian Jack shit because I just walked into that. I felt like he should have told me. And, You could ask my homeboys. We around the table, and I sent a text to everybody like, y'all gonna let this wear this stupid shirt? And I sent the text, or rather I told my homeboys the best out. And I texted Jay like, yo, you better stop wearing that shirt or we teasing. And he said, Mama ain't raised no fool, took the shirt off. And we didn't have to deal with that dress shirt. But a year later, he brought back that stupid ass dress shirt. And that damn near put Rockwear out of business. The point of that story was, when he's doing dumb shit, he's always dressed terrible. And that look that I saw, everything was terrible. No one wants to dress like that. No one wants to look like a broccoli face with a mixed with a goat or Goofy. No one wants to do that. Jay was aspirational. People wanted to be like him. So Jay, at Yankee Stadium, I'm giving you an order. Cut that hair off. I want you to get a Caesar. I want you to wear the baseball hat to the side, some Timbs, but we want to see the old Jay. We don't want to see this version of you, bro. You know? We don't want to see Heart Attack Jay. The one that looks like they're going to fall out because they can't catch their breath. And that wig is too heavy. We don't want that, Jay. Let's preserve this legacy. And I'm not coming out there with you either. Don't call me. So don't think Damon's going to do a surprise. I'm not. I'm not getting on that dusty stage. Next question.
Hey, Dame, I don't think nobody gonna ask you to get on the stage. Hey, yo. I don't think nobody asked you to get on the stage, though, Dame. Yeah. I fuck with Dame, though. I just think Dame pissed because how Jay handling with The Rock. And Jay fought him all the way to the end. And, you know, it didn't go Dame's way. Yeah. You know. This why, you know, really, you can't go into business with everybody. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that money, people will fall out. You can't go into business with everybody.
So when he said the line about your teeth tumbling out, you ain't feel the type of way.
I got my teeth. That's an old joke. That was corny. He said something that everyone, I was expecting something clever. Like they didn't tumble out, but if they did, that was 2 years ago. That's so 2 years ago. 50. Why would I be mad at that? I'm like, this thing actually, I was just more like so shocked that he's broke, allegedly, just based on that motion. Like, I don't see like if he has a loan, how he's bankable because of all the accusations. So it looks like he got to work because he's working. Let me ask you a question. If he hasn't said anything in 20 years, why you think he's starting out? Why after 20 years and you 60, do you want to come back outside?
I think Dame is lit right here. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I think he lit right here. He's doing the interview, but I think he feeling real nice sitting there.
And you got, look, even Charlemagne was defending this today. He's so allegedly gay about it. He doesn't even hide it. Pause. They're so gay for each other. Or he's so gay for this. Pause. Like, he wouldn't even admit that rap was terrible. Did you like? Was that a Jay-Z rap? Was that ROC? We running this rap shit. That he didn't put me on no Summer Jam screen. Pause. You can't do shit like that and come back with your teeth fell out a year ago with stupid hair. Like, would you ever think that Cam would have big teeth or Fredo, and that Jay would have a lion's mare with a goat face? Would you ever think this would happen? I never thought this would happen. I'm in the look how cool I still am. These niggas lost it.
These are the corn. These niggas gotta be broke to do this shit. Who would put them big ass teeth in their mouth if they didn't have to? Who would do that? Why would you wear them stupid ass suits? He knows those suits are stupid. Those suits are terrible. Why would he keep doing it? To make me nauseous? And this is another thing about Jay.
He said to make me nauseous, yo.
That I still wonder about, being that he wants to be funny. Jay's breath always used to stink. And you know why? Because for some reason, don't you hate when they got bad breath and chew Big Red? It's just cinnamon doodle. Nobody wants to smell.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yo, Dave is definitely going on. Oh, man. He said this nigga chew Big Red because his breath stink. It was cinnamon doodle. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Dave on one. Yeah, you on one. He definitely on one. He says cinnamon doodle.
I hope this nigga is not still chewing Big Red with bad breath on that mic, because that mic must have been stinking. And then he dressed up like a mic. This is not the version, Jay, please. We make Jay great again. That's the new slogan. Make him great again. I don't want to see this happen. Yo, you gotta admit, when you saw the hair, you was laughing, bro. You knew this is gonna be funny. But who told them? Wait, hold on. But hold on, who you think told? I want to know who told them to do that and like how they put the wig on. How do you think they did that? Like, don't you think they would have videotaped them cutting it off and a bit on the vid? It's no more Dookie. What do you call him? Dookie Wick J. That new name is Dookie Wick, boss.
This thing is crazy.
I don't know how these brothers cutting this thing up with them Dookie Wicks. And then he comes back with that shit. That was why? What the fuck is he doing? Yo, talk to your man, B. Yo, Jay Brown, you still my man, man. Don't let him do that. No more wigs. Put the wig down. No more Dookie Wicks. Pause. And no more wigs. Next question.
Me personally, I mean, when Jay Brown got Beans and Freeway, that was a dope moment to me personally, you know? So.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's not the same. It's not state property Freeway. I mean, I'm sorry. Beans. No disrespect to Beans, but he's been through a lot. So it's just not the same. Like, I'm used to pause fat Beans. Pause. You feel me? We want chubby Beans, the Broadway bully. You know, no disrespect, but things have happened. But it's not the version that's not the last visual I'd like to see of state property. Let's say that. Freeway, again, he makes albums with me. I feel like Jay needed Freeway because they didn't show the show. Like, it's just a bunch of whack shit. Let me ask you a question. When is the last time that Jay had a hit record? And don't say 40, 40, 40, whatever that shit is, because that wasn't a hit. I want to know a hit record. When's the last time he made a hit movie? When the last time he made a hit clothing line? When the last time he made a hit anything? All he does is do brunches. Like, he hasn't pushed the bar creatively, individually in this century.
But to say something to that, Jay changed lanes. You know, that's what we do know. He changed lanes, man. And, you know, everybody's not going to stay in the same lane forever. Some people are going to go in a different direction. It doesn't mean that he's not getting money. He just went in a different direction. And, you know, you expected him to stay in the same realm of shit because what you used to seeing him in, but that was 20 years ago. You know, it's 20 years later, man. He's doing something different. His money put somewhere else. You know, it's like he's then there's 60. So it's like you got to look at it like he changed directions. You know what I mean? So, all right, I want to come out and do a concert. All right, I'm going to do that. But I ain't got to do that. So, you know, I feel like, you know, his life is probably in a different direction. And, you know, Dame is looking at it like he should be doing the same thing he was doing 20 years ago. And not everybody is doing the same thing they was doing 20 years ago.
I want to see some creativity. I don't want to hear about lawsuits all day. That's what I hear more about him is lawsuits. But I'd rather, he was, like, I guess he wasn't. I feel like it might have been all me now. Because he's been whacked since I wasn't around. You know what I mean? To me.
I mean, I think, you know, Jay came out because he can. Yeah, it's like, if you've been in the house for so long, man, I'm going out and I'm going to perform. Just because you got the ability to come out when you want to come out. You know what I mean? I'm coming out. I'm performing. I'm going to be at the Roots picnic. You know what I mean? Even though we know the freestyle was weak, and then you think about it like this, you know, he can pick any event to step in. I'm performing here tonight. Nobody's going to tell him no. You know, and then Drake taking shots at him. Nicki taking shots at him. You know what I mean? Like, man, I'm coming out tonight. I'm going to just say what I want to say. You know, even though we didn't like the freestyle, it was the fact that he had the ability to come out and say it because he can do that, man. Hey, listen, I'm on the schedule tonight. This is my block. So I feel like that's why he did it, because he can. You know what I mean? And if he want to go sit and chill for the next couple months, years, all right, when I want to come out. You know, it's still like, I'm sure he probably got the passion for the shit. You know what I mean? You do something and you start somewhere and get up off of doing something, you still gonna have like the passion for that shit. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna do it once in the blue. You feel me? Straight up. Just keep it a buck. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
He been funny dressing, and then he started growing branches. He turned into a tree. Pause. And now he's a bush. Pause. He went from a tree to a bush. That's the most interesting thing he's done is done funny hair. That's been classic. Those hairstyles are classic. But I think his friends should tease him a little. They'll keep him a little cooler. Because that would not be tolerated. None of that shit would have ever happened at Rockefeller. I wouldn't have let it. I would have been on the floor I would have been crying through the whole set with that hair. Like, you think when he walked in, oh, that shit is fly. Like, what was the reaction to that when he walked in the room? He was like, I'm going to give him the flower pot head. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to look like the dandelion, you know, the flower. When you blow the flower and everything, I'm going to look like that. Pause. You feel? No one's going to think it's a wig. Like, I don't understand the plotting behind that. So let's move on. I could do this all day. If he wants to snap, we could snap. He makes it easy. He's a very awkward guy. No swag. I wouldn't keep me around me if I was him.
Yeah, Dame, you know, he had to get that off his chest. He had to get that off. Dame said, man, I got to get this shit off. Yeah. He did his motherfucking performance at the Roots picnic. I got to get this on. Yeah. Hey, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. Go check out the merch. SBGB TV Wicked100.com. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Hit that like button. You know, hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet. Y'all know we going hard in the paint. This is a fact. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already downloaded, stream She Ain't Got It by DZ. Download, stream She Ain't Got It by DZ. This month we dropping 2 songs. 2 songs this month. 2 songs we dropping this month. So if you haven't already downloaded, stream She Ain't Got It. Download, stream She Ain't Got It. We got 2 songs we're gonna drop this month. No cap. You know what I mean? Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, share this live. I appreciate all of y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. You know what I mean? Y'all know we going hard in the paint, man. We live every night. So make sure you lock in. Share the live, subscribe, man. Keep your circle tight. You know, yeah. Watch who you got around you. I hope everybody have a blessed day, you know, and enjoy it. You know what I mean? One day at a time. You know, you all trying to survive out this joint. One day at a time, man. Shout out to all y'all. Michelle, JR Gets Bread, DJ A1, D Twins. Man, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy DZ. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Man.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I build with it.